welcome to the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. It is the winner's bracket game here on day 2 of the Auburn Regional. Got a Milwaukee team that is coming off a stunning win over the number 4 national seed Auburn. And UCF needed about 16 hours to complete a suspended game from last night into this morning. They took down NC State. Panthers and Knights squaring off here in Alabama in the winner's bracket. There is the bracket in general. NC State took 2 losses today. They just lost a crazy game to the host Auburn, so NC State is out, and Auburn awaits the loser of this game. Winner heads directly into the regional final. Great to have you with us, along with College Baseball Hall of Famer Greg Olson. I'm Mark Deely. Let's begin with Milwaukee, the Panthers. They were the story to begin this whole thing. And their win over Auburn definitely caught some national headlines. It was quite a win.
Well, their first inning set the tone.
Yes.
I mean, they got off to a great start. They're up 10-0 before the fans could blink. As you said, before the fans could get in the stadium. And here's Braden Horn, first inning, 3-run bomb. Gets things started for the Panthers. They get 4 in the first, 2 in the second. And then this home run by Charlie Marion made it a 4 spot in the 4th, and this is the final out, sealing the 13-8 win.
What a win, 13-8, their first NCAA tournament win in 27 years for the Panthers. The last time they won was against Rice down in Houston back in 1999, with the 13 runs set a program record in a tournament game, and they have won 8 in a row coming into this matchup with UCF. It's a UCF team that was down 3-0 early to NC State, and then they kind of ran away with the game, up 9-3, thanks to the homers from Andrew Williamson.
Williamson was just flat special last night. 3 home runs, that one on a first pitch fastball, this one on a first pitch cutter. He saw 3 pitches and 3 at-bats, waited a couple pitches on this one, and gets a backdoor slider that he buggy hooks out to right center.
He didn't have a chance to bat in the resumption earlier this morning, but he is one of 4 players that had 3 homer games in the opening round, including Hernandez of Tech, Pack of Texas, and Tilly of Cincinnati. This is the driver's seat game. Whichever team wins this, they're in the driver's seat in the regional final. Milwaukee and UCF, and the first pitch is straight ahead. First ever meeting between these schools, Milwaukee and UCF, and it's in the winners bracket, Plainsman Park in Auburn, Alabama. UCF, the visiting team in this game. We mentioned the home run power of Andrew Williamson. It is an understatement to say he is locked in, Greg.
Oh, he is really locked in. This is a great left-handed stroke, and he is going up there with a game plan and forcing you to do something other than throw him a good strike one.
He can hide from our cameras, but he can't hide with that bat. Eric Emke, a senior, getting the start for Milwaukee.
Yeah, Emke, fastball is going to be upper 80s, touch 90-91. Needs to get some outs outside the zone. This UCF team went up with a game plan, and they took something away last night from the NC State starter. And so he's got to go out there and find a way to get ahead early and get outs outside the zone.
First pitch strike from Emke. Diamez Ross, the senior center fielder. Couple of hits in the win over North Carolina State, also scored a run. Emke pumps in strike two. Ross takes the 90-mile-per-hour fastball upstairs. UCF team finished third, tied for third with Arizona State in the Big 12. A 19-11 Big 12 conference record. Eric Emke is a 6'1", 200-pound senior. And in his second season with the Milwaukee Panthers, his 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball is hit hard on one long bounce to the second baseman, Connor Bozak. Right at Bozak. And that's the way the game begins.
First hook that Emke shows. And tell you what, Ross was right on time, 97. Hit right at second base.
John Smith III, you see the opening round game against NC State. A couple of hits, including a triple. Scored 3 times in that game. He sends a fly ball out to center field. Dylan O'Connell in a few steps at the end and snags out number 2. So 7 pitches in for Eric Emke, and he has recorded 2 outs.
That's a great start for Eric Emke, coming off a couple pretty good starts his last couple. 521 against Northern Kentucky, 7 innings, 7 hits, 2 earned runs.
But here is Andrew Williamson. Takes a first pitch strike. Had a good look at the sun right over the top of the grandstand, so that's a bit of an issue out in left center, at least for a little bit.
Yeah, I think we missed that window that we would have it full blown into left field. Just a little bit, but the direction that the center fielder is going to be looking towards home plate is not going to be affecting, or shouldn't affect, his eyesight.
Got him to chase that breaking ball. That off-speed pitch.
Yeah, that first pitch, I was going, okay, after yesterday where Williamson went up there and ambushed 3 pitches, first 3 at-bats, the last pitch I'm throwing is a first pitch fastball right down Broadway. And Williamson probably outthought himself, going, surely they're watching, they're not going to give me a first pitch fastball or anything good to hit, and here comes fastball, meat of the plate. I was like, yeah, I did not have that one. Did not have that one coming.
Deeper count this time against Williamson with a 2-2 count. got under it. Hits a high pop-up, drifting towards the stands. The first baseman just out of room. That's Hadley there, right over by the camera well. Hey, Andrew.
Heads up, Andrew.
Got Andrew manning our first base low camera. Andrew Williamson at the plate, waiting on another 2-2 pitch. Shot from Andrew's first base camera there. It's the deepest count we've seen Williamson work so far in this tournament. Can't get any deeper. 3-2. Oh, there was a foul down the right field side towards the dorm. I tell you what, man, he gets geared up.
He gets that load, and from the time the load starts and it gets started, that bat gets through the zone in a heartbeat. We're not privy to bat speed, but I would like to see the bat speed on this dude.
Just thinking that same thing. What's the bat speed?
Yeah.
It's got to be towards the higher edge, top of the line.
Well, at the major league level, you can find everybody's bat speed in relation to everything else, and we're not privy to that here. But I would say that his bat speed coming through the zone is about as good as anything I have seen.
Ninth pitch of this at bat coming here. Twist behind home plate, no play. Tenth pitch of the at bat coming. It's had 4 two-strike foul balls. And strike 3 call on the high part of the zone. So he gets Williamson looking and sets the side down in order. Well,
cut fastball catches the top corner of the plate. Williamson finally gets out.
well, UCF sophomore Mateo Gray, his first 8 appearances this year were all in relief, but he made his first start on March 28th against Arizona, and he's been rolling since then.
I mean, this is some nasty stuff, featuring a lot of breaking balls, things moving every different direction, nasty hook right there. So a lot of great off-speed stuff that has a whole bunch of different directionality. Sophomore, 6'3", 210. Fastball 87 to 90, and you saw a mix of those pitches, cutter, slider, curveball, and that changeup has a lot of late action dive coming back into the right-handed hitter.
See the 5-1 record. The only loss came to Arizona State. 5 wins on the season. He faces this Milwaukee batting order, including Charlie Marion, who knocked in 4, 3 of those on a 3-run bomb.
Yeah, Marion's might have been the most impressive home run of yesterday. First pitch breaking ball top of the zone. He's able to get and hammer to center field.
Milwaukee, the home team in this game. They come up in the bottom of the first. It's a winner's bracket contest from Plainsman Park in Auburn, Alabama. Grant Ross starts things here for the Panthers. Three-hit game for him against Auburn. Entered a walk in there, drove in a run, scored once. Comes in now with a 7-game hitting streak. He's 14 for his last 30. So hitting almost 500 during that streak. A couple of home runs, actually 2 home runs. 6 RBIs in that 7-game hitting streak. Now we had a packed house for the first game, obviously with the host team Auburn playing in an elimination game. It was a slugfest won by Auburn over NC State to eliminate the Wolfpack. So let's just say the Milwaukee and UCF fans can stretch out a little bit here in Plainsman Park if they want. A few Auburn fans saying, you know what, we paid for the ticket, we're going to stay around, watch a little more baseball. So a 5-pitch walk to Grant Ross begins the offensive night for the Panthers.
Ross has found himself on base, 452 clip on base percentage. Good start for Milwaukee. Talked about it earlier. Their starting first inning was a big tone setter against Auburn yesterday.
Charlie Marion, a part of that, the senior, team high 13 home runs on the year. The 3-run homer yesterday, drove in 4. Chops that right over the head of the first baseman Moran into right field. Scooped up by Williamson, but the lead runner Ross is going to motor to third. And Marion with a base hit. And runners are at the corners.
Change up, middle of the plate down. Looked like a fairly routine ground ball, but it hits right out front of home plate. That hard pan dirt out front of home gives it a little bit of kick right over the top of the first baseman. Runners on first and third, nobody out.
Just like that, scoring opportunity for Milwaukee after they scored 4 in the first inning yesterday against Auburn. First pitch swinging, a little piece of that for Dylan O'Connell. Center fielder from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Spent some time at Western Kentucky. Also a little time at St. Thomas, which is a university in St. Paul, Minnesota. Ross and Marion aboard for O'Connell. Fair past the diving Crespo all the way into the left field corner. Ross scores. Marion to third. It's a double for O'Connell. His team leading 18th two-base hit. And Milwaukee scores first.
Well, they're doing the exact same thing they did yesterday against Auburn. Come out swinging. First pitch cut fastball. O'Connell catches it out front of the bat, drills it down the left field line, 105 exit velo.
Two more in scoring position. Still nobody out here. Just 8 pitches thrown so far by UCF starter Mateo Gray. And now that one bounced but hit him, so it is a hit by pitch. So Kibler will take his base. You know, watching that from back here behind home plate, it was tough to tell if it hit him, and probably for Milwaukee would have been better if he didn't. would have been tough for the catcher, Skinner, to slide over there to scoop that up.
That was going to be a tough block, but you could see the grip on that ball. Change up, kind of like the Vulcan change up. And just fly open a little bit, you end up pulling it into the left-handed batter's box. And that is about the result of every changeup that I flew open on.
Spiked it?
Pulled it right into a lefty, yeah.
Rich Wallace, tonight's head coach, already kind of setting up the defense, what they want to do here. They've got Moran, the first baseman, off the line quite a ways, right at the cut of the grass. Rest of the infielders cheating in just a hair. Now that ball kicks up the third baseline. Marion had to hold O'Connell, though, man. He was charging down second base, but had to put on the brakes. And Skinner just followed that up the line. So Rich Wallace, who at the time was a player and a coach at UCF, Orlando native, that was third season as the head man. Braden Horn. Lake, Wisconsin native, up with the bases loaded, nobody out, and a run already in here for the Panthers. Teo Gray trying to find his release point here and throw some strikes. Gets one there.
Yeah, not the start you want. And you got to find a way to regroup and limit the damage. Man, perfect world is Milwaukee only gets 2 right here, and you can just find a way to keep a less crooked number from going up on the board.
Even a miss by Horn. See the numbers with the bases loaded for Horn. Marion aboard, O'Connell at second. Kibler, who's doing the catching tonight, over at first base. 2-2. He gets that towards left field. John Smith back, reaches up to make the catch. Lead runner tags, that's Marion. He'll come in and score. It's a sac fly for Braden Horn. And there is the first out of the inning, but Horn picks up his 36th RBI to make it 2-0.
Two-seamer Mateo Gray gets in on the hands, ties up Horn just enough. John Smith had a little bit of an issue out in left field, lost a ball last night. That one is not the safest of catches.
I think that War Eagle wall, if you're not used to it, might be a little intimidating. Just kind of figuring it out.
Yeah, you're getting used to it.
John Hadley, the 6th, looks at ball 1. There's the War Eagle wall. John Smith, the 3rd, manning left field for UCF again. Hadley ropes it towards first, leaping catch, throw to second, double play to win the inning. Landon Moran climbs the ladder, and UCF does get out of the inning, allowing only 2.
Landon Moran saves at least 1, a little double clutch up in the air, double play.
Welcome to Squeeze Play. All the highlights, all the big moments.
Got a chance to have some big-time fireworks.
6 to 8 games on the screen at one time.
You're going to be locked in for that.
The season on the line.
Hashtag Squeeze Play. Send us some tweets. Maybe we'll put you on the social wall.
The storybook season will continue.
Great place to hang out. Squeeze Play continuing through the NCAA Baseball Regionals on ESPN+. You can hang right here with us on ESPN+. UCF Milwaukee winners bracket game. UCF fans sporting the black and gold. Zach Skinner starts things. UCF win an order in the top of the first inning, so this is the cleanup batter, Skinner. Knocked in a run with a base hit. The win over NC State. 8-game streak for Zach coming into tonight. Also has hit safely in 16 of his last 17 games. Eric Imke, 200-pound senior from Waterloo, Indiana. Big hack from Skinner, and now it's on to 2-2. Imke, a guy who has, by the way, 12 siblings. 12. Big family.
That's a really big family.
This is a baseball family. That's not included in the 12 siblings. Milwaukee Panthers, I'm sure, made some noise back home in the Beer City. And win over number 4 national seed Auburn yesterday. 3-2's fouled away. Skinner leading off for UCF. We'll do the 3-2 again.
Man, this is just good on good right now. Got Emke just rearing back, and 90-mile-an-hour fastballs right down Broadway, seeing what Skinner's got, and Skinner is putting together some good swings.
Foul tip, and that got the plate umpire.
Blake Felix.
Right down to a knee goes Blake Felix. Crew chief Travis Carlson comes in from second base. He's taking some time here, and rightfully so. Well, I would assume that Travis Carlson, who's coming from second base, and now there's an NCAA rep coming in here. I think they're kind of doing a little, just from a step or two away, evaluation here of him to see if he can continue to handle the demanding position of calling balls and strikes and being the plate umpire the rest of the way here.
Yeah, we saw the trainer, I believe, for UCF look back into the dugout as in the phone, give somebody a call.
And Kaylee Shores, the athletic trainer for UCF baseball. And I think there's a pretty good chance that the discussion has begun here. Now, part of this crew, Travis Carlson, was on the crew for the earlier game today. No, I take that back. That was the resumption game. So it wasn't the long game we had with Auburn and NC State. But they're going to walk him off here. And it looks like they may be making a change behind the plate. We've been holding off on showing you what happened here just so we can make sure he's doing well enough to walk off on his own. And we'll see if this does result in a change. It certainly looks like it. Looks like the mechanics of making a change are underway here. And to the point where the players are going to come off the field. So we'll give you one look at this, and you'll see from the side. And he took a direct hit into a couple of very vulnerable positions, including right in the face mask to start.
Yeah, that, hate to speculate, but it looks like he's going to come out and probably go into concussion protocol.
That wouldn't be surprising. So it's going to take a little bit here. So the rest of the crew, Kevin Elzy, Travis Carlson, Grady Smith, letting the players go to the dugout because it's going to take probably a good 10 minutes. I would just throwing out a figure here to. And number one, I guess the big question is here is one of the umpires from the earlier crew available here? Would they take a spot on the infield and somebody from this existing crew right now jump behind the plate? So all those decisions being made here.
Well, I got to believe, I think that was Travis Carlson that was running down the line.
Change up.
And the last time that I was here and a home plate umpire went through this, they did not have the necessary catching gear on site. They have it down at the football auxiliary part where they put the lockers up. And so there might be a golf cart running down there right now with Travis Carlson in it to get his gear. But they took the team off the field. They didn't keep the pitcher warming up, so it's going to be 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, so we'll do this. We'll step aside. We're going to take a break and see if we can get a little more information. But again, this looks obviously when the players come off the field, it's going to be a good 5-10 minutes or so. And we'll step aside just for now. Well, back here at Plainsman's Park in Auburn, Alabama, where we have a slight delay, umpire injury. Our plate umpire, Blake Felix, on a foul ball, foul tip, took a direct shot to the face mask and other body parts, and we are changing the plate umpire. This process has begun. It's been going on about 8 or 9 minutes now. Probably going to take about another 10 or so to complete this transition. So while we have a moment, let's recap what has gone on in the earlier game. And the loser of this winner's bracket game will be facing Auburn tomorrow in an elimination game. And Auburn took on NC State just a bit ago. We joked that it was going to be, it had a football-type feel to it, and it had finished it with a football-type score at 17-13, and the home runs were flying out for Auburn.
Yeah, Freilich in the first. Bingaman continues his torrid regional. This is Cade Ballou coming in with only one home run. Bingaman again. Oppo. Ballou again, same part of the ballpark. And it was just an offensive slugfest.
17-13 Auburn, the final. NC State eliminated 2 games and out here, and it also ends the coaching tenure of their 30-year head coach, Elliott Avent, who is now officially retired as the NC State head coach. Again, the loser of this game faces Auburn tomorrow in that elimination game at 3 Eastern, 2 Central time, and I think, Greg, whichever team loses this game is going to have to look and say, all right, this is Auburn, the number 4 national seed. Milwaukee's already beaten them here. But the pitching of Auburn, which came in with the best ERA of all the entire NCAA tournament field, has looked extremely vulnerable through the first 2 games.
They really have. Yes, I totally agree. I mean, they gave up 13 to Milwaukee yesterday. They gave up 13 today. Now, 5 were unearned. But that's still 8 earned runs for a team that came in with a 3.44 ERA.
So the winner moves right to the regional final. Loser gets Auburn tomorrow. Let's take another timeout. We'll be back with more shortly here from Auburn, Alabama. Well, we are about 15 minutes into what is an unfortunate umpire injury delay as Blake Felix, our plate umpire, took a foul ball off the face mask, and it has been determined he will be unable to carry on as the plate umpire. So the transition is going on to remove him from the game, bring in a substitute, and also have a different plate umpire. So this process is ongoing. Hopefully it should only be about another maybe 10 minutes max from this point. You see the NCAA there as well with the umpires as they get this process worked out. But the earlier game that we saw here where Auburn in the elimination game eliminated NC State, it also ended the 30-year coaching career, 30 years at NC State. For Elliott Avon, one of the true legends of the game, top 21 in all-time wins in the sport, definitely one of the true gentlemen. And with that loss, his retirement became official. The handshakes there, he has the hug with Butch Thompson, the head coach of Auburn, and very emotional scene after the initial shock of that game ending, which kind of had its own unusual finish, which is a story to itself. After everybody kind of processed that, then there was the hugs and the handshakes, especially from the Auburn side. Very emotional time.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, honestly, I got emotional. I've gotten to know him over the years, and there's a hug for Anthony Sanderson, his former trainer, and that man is beloved in the baseball community, and we got into it a little bit. There were letters sent from all across the country from coaches of great renown, Ron Polk, Brian O'Connor, Butch Thompson, among a few, and he came back to those, I believe, on Wednesday night to the hotel, and just how much he means to this game, that he is one of the truly good men of college baseball.
Yeah, very emotional, very classy on the Auburn players and staff. Wouldn't have expected anything less, though, quite frankly, and for one of the great coaches in the sport. And went on for probably at least a good 10 minutes after kind of the dust had settled from the conclusion of the game. And when you and I asked him the other day, he said, you know, what are you going to do next? And he's just flat out said, I don't know. I got nothing left right now. We'll figure it out.
Yes, he will. He will figure it out. And there he is with John Cohen, the AD of Auburn. But he was good with it. He was at peace going, you know, if it ends here at Auburn, I have so many great memories of Auburn and my former coach, Hal Baird, and he go way back and are very close friends. And apparently I find out yesterday that my coach, who's sick with prostate cancer, is the first guy to meet him when they get off the bus. Yeah. And so that man has meant a lot to college baseball.
No question. Class all the way through. So our shifting plate umpires, our delay, hopefully only about another 5-6 minutes or so. We'll keep you posted here. But let's take another timeout. We'll come back with more after this. So we're about 20 minutes into our umpire injury delay. And the Milwaukee team is going to retake the field here. And Travis Carlson, who was the second base umpire, is going to make the shift to behind the plate. And Alan Gorwitz, who had umpired earlier games today, is going to join this crew and umpire at second base. So for them to release the players back onto the field, it gives us the indication that we're probably within a few minutes here of resuming. And would anticipate Mr. Gorwitz and Mr. Carlson to appear here and get us resumed.
Well, I don't know exactly how long it takes for a golf cart to get from here to the Waltos Football Center, where the last time I knew that the umpire's gear was. Not even a half a mile, but to get to the golf cart, to get there, get your gear.
Going to take some time. So it's,
Yeah.
should be over here shortly. And we will resume as there's a 2-0 lead. Oh, there you go. You asked for the golf cart shot. And here they are. Coming back this way, so. Arrival is imminent. And Milwaukee leading 2-0. Getting a couple runs in the first inning. All right, there we go. That's Travis Carlson, who was umpiring at second base. He's got the gear on now to take over behind the plate. The gentleman trailing him
Was the home plate umpire our previous game?
yes, indeed. Mr. Gorwitz and Travis Carlson will take over behind the plate. All right, so all in all, it's going to wind up to be about a 22, 23-minute delay. And Alan Gorwitz now will be the umpire at second base. So again, Milwaukee scored 2, bottom of the first inning. UCF is up here in the top of the second in the Zach Skinner foul ball with the contact on the plate umpire, and that's brought about the delay. And all right, coaches are taking their position. Travis Carlson taking his, and we're a short time away from resuming.
What game did Travis have? Game 1 or 2 yesterday?
Let me look here. He had the Auburn NC State game earlier today. He was at third base.
I think he was behind the plate, though. I mean,
At one point yesterday.
yes.
All right, it's about a 24-minute delay. Skinner comes back to the plate. There's a 3-ball, 2-strike count.
He was behind the Milwaukee Auburn.
There you go. Behind the
the
plate
dish.
umpire yesterday.
Yep.
Good research, partner.
Thank you. Research and analyst.
All right, 10th pitch of this at bat, and he swings and misses and strikes out. And that's the way we resume. Second strikeout for Eric Emke, first out of the inning.
All right, you got a 20-minute delay. You are sitting there. All you're thinking about as a pitcher is, I got a 3-2 count. This dude's fouled off 5 straight fastballs. What am I going to throw next? And you're thinking about it for 20 minutes. And he comes up there and spins a breaking ball that he leaves hanging, and Skinner swings right through it.
First pitch swinging, Javier Crespo. A little bit inside. Well, every umpire's strike zone is different. It may be very subtle differences, but now you got a much taller plate umpire behind the plate than you had earlier.
Well, here's what I got, and what I've learned is wherever the umpire sits, he sits on a corner, and it's always on the hitter's side. And so he is going to have the best view of that corner. And so he's looking right down on that inside corner that was a really close pitch. So he is going to see that really well. He might guess a little bit on the outside part of the plate.
He sees the outside corner there and calls strike 3. And Crespo is out looking. That's 3 consecutive strikeouts now for Eric Imke.
This one's easy. I mean, this one's just right down middle Broadway. It's supposed to be in. Might have leaked out to outer half, but that's just, Crespo went looking for another pitch, and it was not a fastball.
Landon Moran looks at ball 1. Transfer spent some time at Stetson 3 seasons. In fact, he played here last year for Stetson when they were in the Auburn Regional. He also played for Stetson in the Regional 2 years ago when they were at Florida State. It's a high fly down the left field side. That's a very long run for the left fielder, and in foul territory. Braden Horn had time to get there, camp for a moment, and make the catch. So after the umpire replacement delay, they go down in order in the UCF second. Well, Milwaukee won the Horizon League tournament, and a Spence home run. Yes, indeed, Joey Spence, the walk-off home run, wins over Wright State. Makes them the champions of the Horizon League tournament, and they're the automatic qualifiers. They have won 8 games in a row coming into this one here with their win over Auburn yesterday. And there's Spence. He is going to come up second in this inning for the Panthers. Connor Bozak is the one that leads off. He takes a breaking ball outside from Mateo Gray. The more we watch this Milwaukee Panthers team, they are playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Well, you're just trying to figure out where this has been all season. I understand they're on a 21-8 run, but man, these guys came out and lit up a top 5 ranked Auburn pitching staff, and here they are 2-0 right now in the bottom of the second.
And the Panthers are a team that started, what was it, 5-23, something like that, to begin the season. It was not a good beginning through the first close to 30 games for Milwaukee. But that right now seems like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, this is an energized offense. And as we showed earlier, 30th in the country in stolen bases. So they get on and they are pressing the gas pedal. Just a thoroughly impressive offensive output yesterday.
Yeah, 5-23 start. Foul back by Bozak. Connor in his senior year. Full count. Gray ready with the next. Foul tip, and it's hung on to by Skinner. And a strikeout of Bozak. First K of the game for Gray, 1 out.
Little elevated two-seam fastball. You can see that late action, that late dive. 17 inches of horizontal break. So he's getting a lot of late movement.
Here is Joey Spence. The big moments have been finding Joey Spence here in recent days. You saw the Horizon League walk-off home run to win the tournament. He had 3 hits, a couple of doubles in the win yesterday over Auburn.
I thought it was more impressive. He goes with a double in the second inning. And then he comes up in the fourth, runner on first, and lays down a bunt. And you're just going, all right, so you got a home run double, hot guy, bottom of the order, and he lays down a pull bunt. You're going, all right. He's showing all facets of the game.
And executing it well. You saw he was at Texas A&M Texarkana. That was just 1 year. He had spent 3 seasons at Notre Dame prior to that. Looks the ball up, 3-1.
Got to Omaha in 2022 with Notre Dame.
Yeah, that was his true freshman year there. Played in 14 games, had 13 at-bats that year. Most he played there was his junior year. He played in 37 games. Had 5 homers for the Irish that year. And he sends this one the other way to left field. And Smith going to play it off the wall. Now he has to chase it as he couldn't corral it on that first bounce. And either way, looked to be 2 bases for Joey Spence, and he's standing there with his 14th double.
Well, when you're hot, stay hot. This might not be a hit in many other ballparks. Two-seamer riding away from him. He stays inside of it. Thinking he might have an F7. That ball hit the bottom of the wall.
Hit the padding part, didn't it? It didn't hit the metal?
No, that didn't hit the metal. That hit the bottom of the wall. Talked last inning how John Smith's having trouble with that wall.
Skinner's going to go out to the mound here. Yeah, you see where the jerseys are honored. And hit right up on one of those. Look from center field, back at the western horizon.
That's the Auburn sunset. The orange and blue.
Here comes a visit. Coach Rich Wallace. And they're going to take the ball from Gray. So Gray lifted after an inning and a third. And UCF makes a pitching change. We'll take a timeout. Well, UCF starting pitcher Mateo Gray finished after an inning and a third. You see his numbers, and he was only about a 50-50 split, strike and balls. So head coach Rich Wallace selects to make a pitching change and brings in Kevin Schoneboom.
Schoneboom on the year, 3-2, 31st appearance. 3.68, 36 innings, 35 hits. Fastball is 89 to 93. Cutter, slider, changeup. Fastball usage is pretty much mixed in with his cutter on both sides of the plate.
He inherits a base runner, which is Joey Spence at second. One out in the inning, and the 9-hole hitter is up, shortstop Christian Holmes. Creed, Illinois is home. Actually spent some time playing at the University of Illinois, Chicago. UIC not the only place at home spent time. He actually had his true freshman year at Kansas State, but actually didn't get in any games, and then transferred to a JUCO South Suburban College in Illinois, then went to UIC. And now in his first year with Milwaukee. Base hit and an RBI. That hit was a double yesterday against Auburn. Waiting on it, the third baseman, Crespo. Close, but got him by a step at first base, and Spence has to hold at second. And a ground ball to the left side, and he's now there with 2 outs.
A little bit of a different look. I understand what Rich Wallace was going for, but I mean, you're going, all right, you got 1 out guy on second base. I guess he didn't want to give a chance to get back to the top of the lineup. A little more velo. Sure looked like Mateo Gray's velo was down from what I have seen in the past.
Top of the order for the Panthers, Grant Ross. Jumping on the first pitch and fouls it. Grant walked and scored. Back in that 2-run first inning for the Panthers. This crowd here from Milwaukee, MKE, if you fly into the airport. That's the 3-letter
MKE
symbol.
Yeah. I have flown into MKE. Thought we might see a couple more of them after the win yesterday.
After a win over Auburn, bring a few folks down from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. You got the number 4 seed here in the winner's bracket. Up 2-0 very early in the bottom of the second. Winner of this game moves right to the regional final, needing only 1 more win to advance to the Super Regions. It's going to twist down the right field side near the stands and get over that screen. So you got 2 teams here right now that are 2 wins away from making it to the Super Regions. If you win this game here, you just need 1 more win. And for Milwaukee, that story includes, and this is a team that started 5-23, and they're 2 wins away from making it to the Supers.
Yeah.
Now, UCF had a really nice year, finished tied for 3rd in the Big 12. Interesting story in themselves, but a much different type of story compared to the Panthers when you take the composite season. 2-2 count on Ross. It's Spence at second. He doubled with 1 out. He's there with 2 outs. 2-2 pitch. Shawnabu misses away. Deep count. It is full. Kevin Shawnabu is taking over here on the mound for UCF. Down the left field side, that's angling into the corner. Fair ball. It'll score Spence. And Ross streaking into second with a double, his 14th. 24th RBI, and the Panthers up the lead here in the second to 3-0.
Little cut fastball left elevated, and Ross stays back just enough. Off the end of the bat, not hit real hard, perfectly placed. Flips it into left field. Stand up double. Milwaukee adds another.
Sends up the right fielder, Charlie Marion. All Horizon League first team this year. Made the all academic team too. I think that's important to mention.
I appreciate you do mentioning that.
Upstairs, 2-0.
Well, Shawnabu's highest pitch count of the year is against Kansas State, and it was 37 pitches on the 14th of May. He's gone 3 innings. So a little bit of a stopgap. I was thinking that maybe it was going to be the opener and then somebody to go deep and eat some innings.
Doesn't appear to be the case.
Does not appear to be the case.
Couple of doubles in this inning. Grant Ross with the last one for Milwaukee. Oh, souvenir at the ballpark will make you jump for joy at any age. Big hack. Little foul tip. Didn't get cheated. 2-2.
She's still going.
That's great.
Yeah, don't high five with the baseball. Hey, no, give it back.
Unbridled joy. Uh-oh, they trying to make you share it with sister? Full count. There goes the runner, and an uncontested steal for Ross. He swipes third, 16th stolen base in 19 tries for him.
Yeah, just lost track of him. Shawnabu has been so locked in on one look and go. Really did not put a double look into second base, and Ross takes advantage. And you just never know. I mean, that 90 feet, I tell my guys to pay him attention, but not so much with 2 outs, because if they want to take the chance, but give him enough attention that, all right, you know I'm looking at you. On the other side of it, going that 90 feet now gets me on an infield single, which we've already seen once today, and a couple wild pitches, which we've already seen once or twice today.
3-2. And he walked him. So Marion walks. And now runners are at the corners with 2 outs. And Coach Rich Wallace and the Knights are like, you know what? We got to find an answer here, because this Milwaukee team right now playing with a lot of confidence and already out to a 3-0 lead.
Well, that look was, I need somebody to throw strikes.
Yes.
And he's going, who do I got that can get some outs? You know, really got lucky yesterday. Tice went 4, Riley Peterson went 5. And those two combined, yeah, I mean, it was 8 runs that they gave up.
That ball's hammered towards the canyon in left center field. Takes one bounce up against the fence. John Smith has to chase it. It'll clear the bases. Ross and Marion both score. And Milwaukee has ballooned the lead up to 5-0. Second double of the game for O'Connell already.
Well, when you're struggling to throw strikes, you're just trying to broadside home plate. A flat cutter right in the middle. This ball is hit to the deepest part of the ballpark and absolutely slammed at 105. Charlie Marion was on his horse from first base.
Five nothing Panthers. Still 2 outs. Kibler takes way outside as Skinner stabs that. Talk about getting out of the gate quickly over the last 2 games, at least here at Auburn anyway.
Yeah, they like it here at Plainsman Park.
Slow roller off the bat at Kibler, charged by Jacobs. He makes the long underhand toss in time. That ends the inning, but 3-run score with 2 outs, and at the end of 2, 5-0 Milwaukee.
His name is Rock Chalowski.
Von Lackey is a superstar.
Daniel Jackson, fewer better.
Edwards cooking right now.
Rock Chalowski with power. A laser from Lackey. Daniel Jackson just went yard. Edwards fires home. Running 3 called.
We got real dudes on both sides of the ball.
This first weekend of the NCAA tournament, UCLA, the 1 seed, beaten by St. Mary's College yesterday. They stave off elimination. They had to have a walk-off victory. Auburn right here. That's Slugfest winning 17-13 over NC State. Southern Miss eliminated. Lost in 10 innings to UVA. First pitch swinging. That ball's hit well by Stephen Chuck at a deep right center field and run down. O'Connell tracks it down. Chuck, a guy who's been swinging the bat great for UCF. Jumping on that first pitch and hit it well. ECU eliminated Tennessee. Balls went 0-2. First time ever in an NCAA region.
Yeah, it's been a long run. VCU. But I mean, how about UCLA beating the walk-off win?
We'll see where it goes from here, but to see the #1 team almost go 0-2?
Yeah. Woo. I would have to look and go, how about never? We showed it a couple 2 seeds, but
I think that's going to get out of play. Will it? It sure will. Does that speak, and the common word is the speak to the parity of?
I think so, a little bit. You know, I mean, everybody's got one or two guys, and a lot of, really good players are going, all right, I want an opportunity to play. I'm going to go here at a mid-major or, wherever.
Modise out to center field, and once again, there's Dylan O'Connell. 2 fly ball outs to center field. That's 3 put outs so far for the center fielder O'Connell.
Modise, decent day yesterday, 1 for 4. Put a little sting into that one. But O'Connell's been covering some ground out in center field.
True freshman, actually redshirt freshman, Austin Jacobs. Jacobs, who was at Clemson last year for his true freshman year, didn't see any game action. So this is a redshirt freshman year, his first year with UCF. Two outs, bases empty is Eric Emke, the starting pitcher. Retired the first 8 he has seen. With the low strike, 2-1. That's out towards left center field, and that's going to find a hole to drop in. So there's the first base hit and first base runner for UCF. A 2-out single for Austin Jacobs.
Jacob gets his first hit. Two-seam fastball gets in on the hands. Exit velo of 72. Flared well enough into left center. Bring it back to the top of the lineup. See if that gets a little spark going for UCF.
So Ross takes strike 1. Alves began the game with a ground out to second base. Just off the plate. Year 2 for Ross with UCF. Played in 55 games last year as a starter. Right back out there in 2026 as a senior. After a couple seasons early in his career at Florida State.
Travis Carlson with a warning. And let the hitter get in the box and be alert and ready, which is looking at the pitcher. And Emke feeling it and moving fast, working fast.
Did we ever figure out last night if it's a full moon?
Sure looks like a full moon.
Wow, we can actually see some craters on there. We're actually seeing some bugs flying around and not raindrops.
Did you knock on wood?
Yeah, I
Thank
sure
you.
did. We've been bitten too many times here in the last 36 hours or whatever it's been. It is a blue moon tonight, which of course means when you have 2 full moons in a single month, occurs about every 2.5 years. Thanks to Ken Dunlap, our stats, who shows that it's just not baseball statistics. He can find at a moment's notice. That's beautiful. 1-2. Strike 3. Emke K's his 4th of the game. UCF has their first base runner, but strands Jacobs. 2 in the first, 3 in the second from the Milwaukee Panthers, and they come up again here in the bottom of the third. Looks like part of the Imke family's in town. We like what they've seen so far from the senior right-hander Eric Imke, whose offense is helping him out. Braden Horn's going to start things here at the bottom of the third. This is a winner's bracket game between the 4-seed Milwaukee, 2-seed UCF. Winners in the regional final, needing just one more win to head to the Supers. Loser faces Auburn tomorrow in an elimination game. Along with former Auburn All-American pitcher Greg Olson, I'm Mark Neely. Horn with a sac fly in his first plate appearance. The crowd has kind of filled in a bit as the game has gone on here.
Yeah. Well, it's the only game in town.
Good to see. 0-2 pitch. About all that noise you're hearing is coming from that third base Milwaukee dugout. It's interesting how the chatter, everything just increases in volume and intensity when you have a lead.
Yeah. Yeah, and the longer it goes and the better the at-bats, and they were doing this from the get-go yesterday, so just continuing into their 12th inning of offense.
Battled it now to a 6th pitch. Two on the sophomore Horn.
Yeah, Horn's up there. He's been locked in. I mean, hasn't put together the hits. He had the big home run yesterday, but really solid at bats, good plate appearances.
Out to second base. That's charged and on the run. Jacobs throws a strike to Moran. The NCAA Regionals coverage for all 16 sites continuing today and tomorrow on ESPN+, as well as the ESPN app. For more information, visit ncaa.com. That's your home for every NCAA championship. That's a well-designed T-shirt by the Eric Imke family. We had mentioned earlier that MKE is the abbreviation for Milwaukee, which comes from their airport. And his last name is Imke, E-H-M-K-E. So they got the E-H, M-K-E, so it spells Imke, and they got the picture of him there. Well done, family.
That was a nice catch. Oh, we got the ace of spades. I was trying to figure out what card it was, and I was like, all right.
There you go. You had a little pitching twist to it as well. That ball's hammered to right field. Is that going to get over the head? It will. Williamson has to pick it up on the track. Gets the cutoff man, but no chance for Jacobs to get Hadley. And John Hadley, the 6th. It's his first hit of the game after picking up 3 yesterday against Auburn.
Fastball middle of the plate. Hadley hammers at 106 exit velocity. And Williamson initially froze for a split second. Got a pretty decent jump back on it. The ball hit just too hard.
Well, Hadley, look at all the extra base hits. Triple, couple doubles now. 4 hits through the 2 games. Bozak going after the first pitch. Milwaukee with 5 doubles as a team already tonight. We're just in the bottom of the 3rd inning with 1 out.
Well, so far this tournament, Milwaukee, 22 hits, 12 for extra bases, 9 doubles, 1 triple, 2 home runs.
Team OPS must be looking pretty good through a game and a half. Not even quite that here.
I can't do that math.
I can't either.
But for me, it just means that they're feeling very hitterish.
Which is a good thing this time of year for your offense. Two balls and a strike. Bozak, a strikeout victim first time up. Came against the starting pitcher, Teo Gray. He's facing Kevin Shaunaboom for the first time. Two pitch from Shaunaboom. Big secondary lead, and the throw comes back there just a little late. And Hadley got big lead, anticipating Shaunaboom wasn't paying attention, but he did. Caught him out of the corner of his eye.
Well, he started to go into a secondary lead. I think if Shaunaboom had started to go towards home, he was taken off. If Shaunaboom had done...
That got him. That hit him. Bozak just looks down the bat, gives a little bark at his own dugout, and takes his base. It's the second time he's been hit by a pitch in this regional. He was hit once in the game against Auburn yesterday.
Yeah, this fastball just gets a little bit loose, up and in. Bozak just turned to the dugout and was like, let's go, boys. I'll wear that one.
Yes, 2 on, 1 out. And here's Spence. Joey Spence. Well, Spence is batting in the 8th spot in the batting order, which is a big luxury for the head coach, Sean Wegner. See the offensive summary just through the first game and not quite 3 innings. And get another stoppage as the Knights visit the mound here. We'll see if they make a change or not. There's Coach Wegner. Look at the numbers his team's put up. And when you got Spence batting the 8th spot, as well as he's hitting, you got some length in that lineup. So Shaunaboom's going to come out as UCF's trying to find an answer right now on the mound. They'll try another option when we come back. Well, Shaunaboom comes out. He pitches an inning of relief. And UCF going into the bullpen again and pulling out what's been one of their more reliable arms, Max Murray, who even pitched an inning and 2/3 last night or yesterday against Auburn.
Yeah, Max Murray, 23rd appearance, 5-2 on the year, 3.44, 34 innings, a 1.38 whip. Fastball's 89 to 92. Cutter, slider, curveball, and a changeup. Saw him a little bit before the deluge last night, and he did not come back into the game this morning.
Deluge you're referring to being of the weather kind.
Yeah. Is there any other kind
I can be a deluge of runs, maybe, something around there.
Okay.
Joey Spence with 2 on, only 1 out, and already a 5-0 lead last of the 3rd for the Panthers. Double to left and scored first time up. Again, he's batting in the 8th spot, but from just what we've seen from not even a game and a half here, if I'm an opponent, Spence is the last guy I want to see in the box right now.
Yeah, if you've done your scouting reports of the last section of games, yeah, this dude is a serious threat at the bottom of the order.
Fouls off the 2-0 pitch.
But, I mean, you look at his numbers over the year. You're going 240, 4 home runs, 34 RBIs. Like, yeah, okay, the RBIs are pretty solid down there. But what he's done, Horizon League MVP for the tournament, and then yesterday and so far today.
Yeah, as you alluded to, the season numbers are, well, they don't jump off the page. They're not bad. But for this time of the season, which is the most important time of the season, he's answered the bell.
He really has, and he has been that senior leadership that is much necessary for teams moving on, trying to get to Omaha.
And as they like to say in the game now, players, he's getting his swing off. You know, everybody swings a little different. You get your own swing off. He's getting his off.
He is. And you know what? I mean, he's right on time. And so me as a former pitcher, I'm looking at this going, all right, he's right on time on my heater. Just missed that one. I got to do something different.
Tried to bust him in with the heat. Missed off the plate, and it's a full count. See how aggressive they want to get here with runners at first and second, 1 out. Full count here on the DH, Joey Spence. Back to the screen, it's ball 4. The catcher, Skinner, got the perfect bounce off the bricks behind a home plate, but it was ball 4, so everybody moves up a base, and the bases are loaded.
Max Murray let that one fly. Said, all right, you're on time on my fastball. Here's my best one. Went about 108 feet in the air. Well, they tell you to throw it through the catcher.
Yeah, oh, okay, yeah.
Not to the catcher, through the catcher. And I'm giving that 40 feet. It's probably closer to about 35, so we'll say it was about 95 feet in the air.
And Milwaukee already leading 5-0, a chance to even create some more separation here with the bases loaded, 1 out. Christian Holmes up, the 9-hole hitter. Hadley double, followed by a hit by pitch of Bozak. A walk to Spence has loaded him up. All in a strike. Holmes 1 for 3 against Auburn. 0 for 1 tonight with a ground out to the left side. It's a high fly, shallow left field. The shortstop going out. Lodis calling for it and had to stumble back and make the catch. Well, that really turned into an adventure. It was not an infield fly with one out. It carried into the outfield, and this almost dropped.
Well, I mean, for the angle, wow. I really would have liked my left fielder to keep coming and call my shortstop off in case there's a play at the plate. His momentum is moving forward. My shortstop, Lodis's momentum is moving back. And John Smith did not take part in that, and Lodis had a little bit of trouble with that. We got no wind. It was just a high pop-up and outside of the circle of infield fly rule.
Strike one outside corner to Ross. Top of the order for Milwaukee. Well, he's kind of had to contort himself back. Surprised he didn't throw his shoulder out of socket.
I'm hoping he's got a fingernail left after.
There's strike two, so Murray gets ahead this time on Ross, who's been on base twice. A walk to lead off the first and an RBI double last time. Already scored twice.
He is getting after that finger right now. He's as nervous as I'm sure all the fans are in the stands right here.
Nice sliding pickup there by Zach Skinner, the catcher. Not a bad crowd at all here for this nighttime game between two teams, two schools, nowhere close to home. Good take there by Ross off the low outside corner, and it's 2-2.
Again, what we talked about, why pitchers shouldn't have an ABS tap of their hat. I'm walking off the mound right now.
Full count, bases loaded, 2 outs.
All right, everybody's running. Single scores 2 easily. Long single might score 3.
Ball 4 forces in a run. And it's 6-0. Hadley touches the plate. That's going to bring up Charlie Marion. Done well today, but let's go back to yesterday.
This was impressive. Gets a breaking ball top of the zone, takes it dead central. And that right there made it 10-0 Milwaukee over Auburn.
Tell you what, as you saw that graphical moment ago, the top 3 in the batting order for Milwaukee, they've not been, UCF pitching hasn't gotten any of them out. 7 plate appearances for the 3, Ross, Marion, and O'Connell combined, and none of them have made an out. Marion is singled and walked. To the 3-run homer yesterday against Auburn. And Rich Wallace, the UCF head coach, he is just trying to find somebody to stabilize things on the mound for the Knights. You know, Murray he did that last night. He threw an inning and 2/3, scoreless, 2 hits, and threw 24 pitches. Doesn't seem to have quite the command he had yesterday.
No, he does not. And you would think that in my past history of the next day after throwing, you're a lot sharper. You get dinged a little bit on velo. Things don't feel as good. And so you go out there and you got more focus and you're locked in on location. And generally the breaking balls are a little bit closer to home and you're spinning them a little bit better because you got a great feel for them.
So Bases loaded walk is forced in. 6th run of the game for Milwaukee in this winner's bracket contest. Now it's gone to 3-0 on Marion.
All right, you give him the go.
That is a really interesting question. I should ask you that since you're the analyst.
I mean, I'm aware of it, but I'm going, I got no place to put him. I can't nibble. I can't do anything other than a fastball down Broadway.
It should be tempting to give the green light. That's basically what happened there as far as the fastball down Broadway.
Yeah, and then you got your guy, 13 bombs. Leading RBI guy or second RBI guy on this team.
You got a similar pitch right there, and he had a hack at it.
And so here we go again.
He's sitting dead right again. Full count. 2 outs, bases loaded. You've heard this story before. Here's the payoff pitch. And another bases loaded walk, and it's 7-0 Milwaukee. 5 walks handed out by Knight's pitching.
I mean, Murray is getting himself in decent spots. Now, yeah, there's been a 3-0 count on that last one, but the one prior, he had a chance for a punch out. And just tried to get aggressive and missed. Ends up being a walk.
Couple runs in the inning. They only have 1 hit, Milwaukee, in this inning. And that was the double with 1 out by Hadley. And Max Murray, who again pitched well yesterday against Auburn. Unfortunately for UCF, not the answer tonight. And he's going to come out after facing 4 hitters. Another pitching change here for UCF, down 7-0. Seven nothing Milwaukee, last of the third in this winner's bracket game from the Auburn Regional. And UCF's already going to employ their 4th pitcher of this game, right-handed redshirt junior Evan Jones.
25th appearance, 1-3, 41 innings, 4.10 ERA. Fastballs 92 to 95. Cutter, slider. One of their main back arms, and they're just looking for somebody to get outs and throw strikes. 4 saves on the year. And 47 punch outs, so only 14 walks.
Jones steps in, inheriting bases loaded, 2 outs. That 3rd out has been an elusive one here for UCF. Dylan O'Connell has already doubled twice. Bases are loaded. Spence at 3rd. Ross at 2nd, Marion's at 1st. 2-0. 5 of the 7 runs Milwaukee has scored tonight have come with 2 outs. O'Connell trying to add even more here. Knocked in 3. UCF now flirting with a 3rd consecutive bases loaded walk. They can't get anybody out at the top of the order, and this is O'Connell in the 3-hole. The 4 pitch. Bases loaded walk, and now it's 8-0. Has to be a helpless feeling right now for UCF. Head coach Rich Wallace.
Oh, I can't even. I mean, I can go back to all of my coaching days of my sons, and it's just, you're going, I need somebody to just, I don't care what happens, just throw me strikes, because there's nothing my defense can do to help you.
And that's going to bring in another run. A wild pitch. Now it's been a 4-run inning. Ross crosses the plate. Nothing here in the bottom of the 3rd for Milwaukee, the 4 seed in this Auburn Regional. Two 2-0 to Kibler. Now you have Marion at 3rd, O'Connell at 2nd. For 1 with a hit by pitch, also is grounded out to 2nd. He hammers one towards center field. Ross angling into the canyon makes the catch, and that allowed out. Finally ends the inning as 9 batters come to the plate for Milwaukee, and they add 4 more and lead 9-0 at the end of 3. Well, Eric Emke has been a positive pitching performance going for Milwaukee on the other side.
Yeah, he's done a really nice job. 4 Ks on the night, spinning it well, showing good fastball location, and really just throwing up zeros in a game where you just feel like, man, I'll tell you what, if you can get a couple of outs, you are dealing. And with his offense throwing up a 9 spot in the first 3 innings, every out he gets, it's just cake.
Milwaukee offense in that just completed bottom of the 3rd scored 4 times on 1 hit, which was the 1-out double by Hadley that started that rally. They were given 4 walks. 3 with those came with the bases loaded to force in runs. Or at least 2 of them, yeah, 2 of them did. There was a hit by pitch.
1 hit by pitch.
It's John Smith, the third, leading off.
3 bases loaded walks?
There were 3 bases loaded walks. Now that I look at it, yes. The 2 pitch to Smith. He hits one well towards the canyon to left center. This looks like extra bases. First extra base hit of the game for UCF. John Smith with his 19th double leads off the 4th inning. I think that is 13th double.
2 for 4 yesterday, and he puts a sting into this one. Fastball out, over, and elevated. Spins it into the canyon for a stand-up double.
If you're going to try to get yourself back in a game down 9-0, good man to have at the plate in Andrew Williamson. Takes a hack at the first one. He was called out on strikes first time up. Three-homer game for him yesterday against NC State. Game that actually was resumed and finished early this morning. And he hits one towards shortstop on the short hop. Holmes. Low but dug out there by Hadley at first base. Smith has to stay at second, and they retire Williamson, who's now 0 for 2.
Well, you know, I mean, honestly, Mark, that 9-0 lead makes me a lot more aggressive on the mound, and I'm going to make you beat me hitting. And so they're attacking Williamson fastball away to get ahead, and then a nice changeup that he cued off the end of the bat, came off the bat looking like it was hitting a lot harder than it was.
Skinner out to center field. Dylan O'Connell. Smith bluffs the tag just to draw a throw, and after that leadoff 2-base hits by Smith, the Williamson ground out, and now a Skinner fly ball to center, and there's 2 down. But I see what you're saying. It's basically Eric Emke now, like, hit it to my defense now.
Yeah, I'm not going to walk you.
Yep.
I'm going into attack mode. I got a great changeup working tonight, and those last 2 outs have been on changeups down bottom of the zone. And everybody says, yeah, best pitch in baseball is strike 1. I would say best pitch in baseball is a good changeup.
You don't have something off speed you can land. You'll have some tough nights, a lot of nights.
Yeah, if you get really one-sided on the pitch sequencing, yes. Unless it's an explosive Mariano Rivera fastball, Trevor Hoffman changeup.
Another chance for the center fielder. O'Connell leaps up and makes the catch. And nothing but high fives for the Milwaukee fans. Leadoff double by Smith. He's stranded there.
Give your defense a chance to make some plays. Dylan O'Connell.
Well, Milwaukee jumped out to that 10-0 lead in their win over Auburn yesterday. That forced Auburn to have to win today to extend their season, and they did. And that football score 17-13 over NC State to eliminate the Wolfpack. And now here's the 4-seed Milwaukee with a 9-0 lead to start this game.
A couple Auburn fans scouting it out.
Hitting off the bottom of the fourth. Braden Horn fouls off the first pitch. You know, if you had told Milwaukee and their fans that they were going to jump out to a 10-0 lead in their first game against the 1 seed and a 9-0 lead over the 2 seed in their second game, I think they would probably say, have you slipped into some dysmorphic universe? Where is this place? Well, it's Auburn, Alabama on a late May weekend. There are a lot of interesting stories being developed around the NCAA baseball regionals this weekend, but this one certainly has to stand out. And again, there's a lot of baseball to play here, but it's 9-0 in the fourth inning.
I mean, they're up 19-0
To
in
start
the
games.
first 4 innings of both games.
Yeah.
That should win you baseball games. I just, you know, I mean, not football games. If you're up 19-0 after the first quarter of 2 games, baseball, yes.
There is strike 3, so okay there for Evan Jones, and maybe that's the start of better things on the mound tonight for UCF. They've been looking for a solution.
They have been searching for a solution. Fourth pitcher of the game so far. And the high slider catches the top part of the zone. Travis Carlson rings it up. I think he's calling for a fastball. Nope.
Well, no, yep.
I'm not a lip reader.
Hadley had the 1-out double last inning, and that was the only hit of the inning in which they scored 4 runs. There's the pitch you were looking for. Oh, 2 pitch.
I love it. We got a little Mad Herbowski, Evan Jones storming around the mound.
The mad Hungarian Al Rabowski?
Yeah, he's just storming around.
That's quite a reference since Al Rabowski hasn't pitched in the big leagues since like maybe the early 1980s.
I'll give it like 86.
Or 86, okay. A lot of that was in the 70s though with St. Louis.
Oh, he was one of my favorites to watch.
He's still working and broadcasting in the Cardinals TV. That's the second base, gobbled up Austin Jacobs. There's the first 2 outs of the inning. First time they've gotten the first 2 outs against Milwaukee tonight. I think Evan Jones has gotten in this game, and even though he did walk the first man he faced when he came in, he got Kibler on the line drive to center to end that last inning. Right now, he's out there pitching like he's angry at the world. Or at least angry at the hitter.
He's angry at the hitter. I would probably say he's angry at the world, just, you know.
Why split hairs at this point? Clock that one up to 94 miles per hour.
Yeah, he's in full attack mode.
Jones, who spent 3 seasons at Western Kentucky. That was a really good pitch there, but just a little bit inside, 2-0. He's all Big 12 honorable mention this year. He's pitching with a little extra giddy up.
Yeah. He is out there, and he is ready to go. It is, once he gets this sign, it's come set, leg up, and attack.
That's the inning that Knights head coach Rich Wallace has been waiting to see out of his pitching staff tonight. 3 up, 3 down. Milwaukee down in order for the first time tonight. When we come back, we'll visit with Sean Wagner, head coach of the Milwaukee Panthers. We welcome you back to the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. This winner's bracket game, 9-0. Milwaukee leading as we go to the 5th. Let's chat with the head coach of the Panthers, Sean Wagner. There's a lot of places I would like to go here. It's been a really interesting, 36 hours or so here for the Panthers here at Auburn. Let me start. I'm going to take out an individual, Joey Spencer. To me right now, kind of seems like the guy that your opponents do not want to face. What has gotten into him in recent weeks?
Yeah, Joey's quite honestly one of our biggest leaders on the team, and he was pressing early in the season. And I think he's found that gear where he just is able to relax a little bit more, and he's gotten back to an approach that makes a little bit more sense instead of trying to do too much early in the season. And you're seeing it really come to fruition here in the regional.
Eric Emke has been just the stabilizer for you guys, going out there, mixing it up. Great changeup. Tell us a little bit about him.
Yeah, he's a really slow heart rate kind of guy too, sometimes almost too methodical in our eyes. But a strike thrower gives you a chance. When he's painting the corners, he's really good. It's tough to hit. There's a couple 0-2 pitches today. I think he'd like to get back and execute a little bit better, but we've been fortunate to get a few lineouts here, and we're still holding the zeros.
Let you get back to the business. Thanks so much for the time, Coach.
I appreciate it, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
Head coach Sean Wagner. Eric Emke back to work here. There's a strike as UCF batting now here in the top of the 5th. Landon Moran leading off. Milwaukee fans have had no reason to do anything but cheer, especially when that group you just saw is a lot of the Emke family and friends.
Well, they've been winning the whole tournament. Every inning.
Yes, they have never trailed at any point.
Yeah.
In these 2 games.
I mean, Auburn probably put a little stress on them yesterday, but right now, it's like, Emke, just keep doing what you're doing.
You know, for Emke, his last appearance was a start against Northern Kentucky in the Horizon League tournament. He got the win going 7 innings, allowed only 2 earned runs, which was the opening game of that Horizon League tournament. He does issue his first walk here as Moran is on. Again, the UCF 5th inning. But Emke is a guy who's lost. He lost his first 5 decisions, his first 5 appearances, all losses this year. Now, 2 of those gets Power 4. One was at LSU, another one at Duke, but he was 0-5, 5 starts into the season. Pitched great against Wright State. Shut them out over 7 innings back late April, won 4-0, and he found his mojo. Big win in the Horizon League tournament.
Well, I mean, you go all the way back to his first start. He gets a loss against LSU, and it's 7 innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 earned run.
Yeah, not like he pitched badly.
I mean, there's a lot of SEC guys that would take that line versus LSU in LSU to start the season. And you walk out with a loss?
Corey Bigler, the pitching coach, out. A little conversation with Eric Imke after the leadoff walk to Moran and the 1-0 count to start against Steven Chucka. Bigler's the pitching coach, the guy who pitched at Milwaukee back in the early 90s. Spent a couple of years in the Pirates organization as a player.
That one's just trying to get him back on track, and I'm talking about Emke. Got a little bit loose. You got the walk, 1-0 count. So a little mechanical twitch, tweak, see what you can figure out.
This is way up high, 2-0 on Chucka. Steven Chucka's a guy who's been primarily a pinch hitter. He's getting a start because his swings have been absolutely fantastic. He's squaring up balls for several weeks. Takes a strike, flight out to center. Pretty deep center field his first time up. Very close, but it jumps to a 3-ball, 1-strike count.
You can't have both of those. I mean, the one's at the top of the zone, one's on the bottom, you know, you're getting one of them.
They lost to ball 4, so back-to-back walks. It's the first time in the game that UCF has put 2 runners on base simultaneously. Back-to-back free passes.
Well, let's see that low, slow heartbeat of Emke right here.
Jordan Lodis lined out to center field first time. Kind of see a little shift here this inning. You know, Emke last frame, Greg, was just kind of like, here, hit it to my defense, and they were swinging early in the count. Now they're working the count more here this inning.
Yeah, they really are. And, well, I mean, you walk the first guy 5 pitches. Next guy comes up, and you're going, all right, I need to see a little bit of something. You got 9-0. You need to get some help. You need to get some walks. And so kind of made probably a little bit of a change of approach.
Liner right at third baseman Grant Ross. Throw to second, double play. Just when Emke needed a little pick-me-up from his defense, he gets it from Grant Ross at third base.
Little cut fastball. Just a laser to third base. Pitcher's best friend, although a little bit unorthodox on that one for the 5-4 double play.
Yeah, you could tell in the replay that Ross, I think, initially looked towards first base, and either somebody got his attention or he just, out of the corner of his eye, saw how far Moran was off second base. Once again, falling behind, 2 balls, no strikes. This time to 9-hole hitter Austin Jacobs. Base hit for Austin his first time up, which was the first hit and first base runner allowed by Eric Imke after he set down the first 8 UCF hitters of the game. You know. That's a 4-pitch walk, 3rd walk of the inning. Yeah, obviously the double play, a big play defensively, and really a little bit of bad luck for UCF on a ball hit hard That turned into a twin killing.
Yeah, I'm looking down to the Milwaukee bullpen right now, and I think we got somebody moving around. I definitely would have somebody hot. I want to try to get Emke through this inning if I am the pitching coach or the head coach of Milwaukee.
Back to the top of the order, so this will be the third time through, third look for these hitters and Eric Emke. As you just alluded to, Greg, bullpen is active here for Milwaukee. Colin Reels, the pitcher that's up. Top of the order, Yalmaz Ross. Grounded to second and struck out. And suddenly the command of Emke has hit a speed bump here in the fifth inning.
Yeah, I don't know, if it's the late night, but it just looks like he has run out of gas.
That's lined into center field. It's going to get UCF on the board. Shucka comes in to touch the plate. And it's a 9-1 game. RBI base hit for Ross. His 35th RBI.
Well, Ross doing what he needs to do, stays flat through the zone. Shortstop was shaded right there. Ross just gets it elevated enough. UCF, the Knights, are on the board.
And they have the two-hole hitter up, John Smith III.
Little spark right here from UCF.
And if Smith can provide the long ball, he's hit a dozen this year, suddenly this game would take a drastic turn.
That for me has been the biggest difference right now this inning, is just, the loss of command, but Emke has been able to go with a changeup and at least get outs, get quick outs. And right now that has kind of fallen to the side where he's lost that feel.
Another one misses down. It's 2 balls and a strike. His next pitch from Eric Emke will be his 80th of the game. That Rory Eagle wall has been a defensive nemesis for John Smith. I think one of the Knights fans is kind of, lets a UCF flag say, hey, hit it over here.
Yeah, give him a target.
Let's see what he gets here on 2-2 with 2 on, 2 outs. Sends that the other way. And Marion comes in a few more steps. So UCF settles for 1. A big defensive double play helped get the Panthers through an inning. We'll visit with the Knights head coach, Rich Wallace, next. We welcome you back to the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. We're at Toomer's Corner here at Auburn University. Our chance to visit now with the UCF Knights head coach Rich Wallace. A little bad luck, a little atta ball turned into a double play there, but he's starting to sense a little more confidence in the offense here.
Yeah, the last 2 innings, the at-bats were much better. We got to continue that, and this thing's a long way from over, and we continue those at-bats and hopefully give us a shot.
Where do you get the spark from?
Jones got to keep doing what he's doing. We finally got a 0 last inning. We get another 0 right here. Come back and score and make this thing a ball game.
We'll let you get back to it. Thanks so much for the time, Coach.
Thanks, guys. Coach. Appreciate it.
Our pleasure. Head coach Rich Wallace there. You know, it has to be maddening, and we talked about this as it was in progress, maddening for a head coach when you throw 3-4 arms out there and you just can't find anybody that, for whatever the reason that night, can't find the zone consistently.
No, and you have no patience, no time to sit around and wait and watch for somebody to try to figure it out. And so it's like, all right, you know what? I don't want to burn you. You don't have it. Next man up. And they finally went to their closer in Jones. And, you know, hoping to get him maybe through another 2 innings and hope he throws up a couple zeros and hope this offense can put up a couple crooked numbers.
Joey Spence leading off. On base twice. You can see Coach Wallace there kind of give a little, just asking a question. I don't know if that was geared to the catcher or the plate umpire. Like, was that off a little bit?
I think the first question was, did that miss?
and
then it was like, over there?
The plate umpire Travis Carlson was not the original plate umpire. If you're just joining us, we had about a 25-minute delay. Our original umpire behind the plate, Blake Felix, took a foul ball right off the mask and put him on a knee, and they had to change personnel, moved Carlson from second base. That ball's hit well down the line and right near the pole, but we'll go foul. Blake Felix, the original plate umpire, had to depart the game, and Carlson moved behind the plate.
Yeah, I hope he's all right. We haven't gotten any updates, but
Alan Gorwitz took over at second base. He was not on the original four-man crew for this game. He's umpired several games already in this regional. Evan Jones, 3-2 pitch. Spence gets under that high fly out to right center field. And calling for that, Yalmez Ross hauls it in. And they retire Joey Spence for the first time tonight to begin the bottom of the fifth.
Got behind an account, and Jones just went into attack mode. All right, you hooked my fastball. Here's an elevated fastball. Spence cannot get underneath it, or excuse me, cannot get on top of it.
One out for Christian Holmes. Round out and a pop out so far. The Milwaukee shortstop. Oh, Wagner having to make the bare hand play there almost.
I think he's got to make this play. You know, you can't do that little drop step to get out of the way and then expect, you know, to stay in there and be able to do the backhand. You got to stay through it.
TrackMan says that was an exit velo of 76 miles per hour. I would want no part of that with bare hands.
It didn't help with on turf.
Yeah, that's true.
You're not going to get a bad hop.
Yeah, that trying that would just be a trip to urgent care for me. So I don't want to do that. An 0-2 pitch to Holmes. Hammers another one in that direction, foul.
That was just a flat no.
Yeah, that's a 101 exit velo.
No, that one's just a flat no.
Choose your battles. 101 is not a battle you want to fight off that aluminum bat with bare hands.
No. 76, I might stick a hand on there. 101, that's just avoidance.
Deep breath there for Christian Holmes. Evan Jones gears up with another 0-2.
I mean, every at-bat has been a battle. And I'm going back to yesterday. Milwaukee, they are locked in on every at-bat. They are not just going up there and throwing up, walking into the batter's box and not locked in and engaged. They're fighting for everything.
Jones had to fight for that. He gets the strikeout. This is his third. He struck out 3 of the last 5 hitters he's faced.
Since he came in, a couple of walks, but after that, man, he has got it and just locked in. Fastball right under the hands. Back to the top of the lineup.
Which means the Milwaukee's third baseman, Grant Ross. Check the swing, but takes the low strike. On base all 3 times up, 2 walks and a double, has scored all 3 times. There's a couple RBIs, including 1 on a bases loaded walk. Out to left center field and room in the cavern, I think. Back to the fence, a leap and off the fence. Now, that got out. Was that the Jose Canseco off the body parts and over the fence? It'll go as 6th home run for Grant Ross, and it's 10-1.
Man, this did not look like it was going out. Nice breaking ball. Ross stays back on it. It hit him on top of the head.
It did.
It is the Jose Canseco.
It is the Canseco. Might have tipped his glove first. Hard to tell. Before it hit the top of his head and bounced over.
We have had some outfield struggles for UCF.
Ooh, and that drilled him right in the back. So Marion will drop the bat and head to first. Tell you what, we are on our, 4th game of this Auburn Regional. We've seen the bizarre, strange, and peculiar just coming at us from all angles here, these 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot, yeah. Yeah, we got the Band-Aid game. Yeah. Umpire leaving this one. The Canseco home run.
Laid down by O'Connell. Nice bare hand and great play by Evan Jones. And throws him out to end the inning, but Grant Ross hits one kind of out, but over the fence. And it's 10-1 Milwaukee at the end of 5.
real fun. Just getting started.
Run straight for the breakaway.
The celebration is on.
This year, LSU, the reigning champ, won 2 of the last 3, not making the NCAA tournament. Today commences June 12th in Omaha. Your regional 4 seeds to advance to a super regional. You got Milwaukee up here in this winners bracket game trying to make it to the regional final. But I mean, they would have some company if they get out of this regional and head to a super. Murray State last year went all the way to Omaha.
I had them against Duke in the super regional. They were entertaining. They were a bunch of grad transfers, and they could flat out rake.
Well, interesting that you were a party to seeing them in person in their route to Omaha. Can you make any comparisons with them and Milwaukee at this point?
Oh, I mean, both of them are very plate disciplined. And, you know, this one's a little bit different mix of the Milwaukee guys, but Murray State really had 2 starting pitchers that were as good as the league that they were in had. And they were able to get out there and eat up a ton of innings. And so, you know, a little similarity from yesterday. You saw Milwaukee able to use just 2 guys. And their offense has just exploded. And they are very plate disciplined, much like Murray State.
Wow. Holy smokes. Light tower power from a guy who just hit his 4th home run in the last 2 games. 443 feet, 110-mile-per-hour exit velo. And Andrew Williamson sends another one into orbit.
Well, they have been challenging him first pitch. And so he finally gets deep into a count and gets a predictable fastball with a 10-1 lead. And that ball's just a flat bomb.
And that rides in and hits Skinner. Now, Emke, who's worked here into the 6th, had some issues in the 5th with 3 walks, and now he has his first hit batter of the game after the home run by Williamson.
He looked like he was on fumes last inning.
He did.
I mean, he really did.
And here comes Sean Wegner, the head coach, and this is going to be the time they're going to make the move and lift Emke.
And there are just different types of pitches, different types of days. There's intensity. And, I mean, there is a lot of pressure on him going out there. And so there are days where 87 pitches, it's easy. There are days where 87 pitches and you feel like I can't walk for the next 2 days. And this is one of those where he got to 80 and it just looked like he was on fumes.
Big hand from the Emke followers who made the trip to Auburn, Alabama. Starting pitcher Eric Emke lifted. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for the Panthers when we return. Imke back to the dugout after his 5 innings plus a couple of hitters into the 6th. So Milwaukee goes to the bullpen. And they bring in Cullen Reel.
Real 2-0 on the year, 5.48 ERA, 23rd appearance, 21 innings, 27 hits, 20 punch-outs.
Walk total's a bit high, but other than that, 20 strikeouts to go along with those 21 plus innings. Jason Crespo, no balls, 2 strikes. Javier tonight has struck out in line to center. Ball is going to kick away all the way to the screen and allow Skinner to scoot down to second on a wild pitch. Will advance the runner over to third, but Jacobs picks up the out at first base. The first out of the inning, Skinner moves to third base with 1 out.
First baseman number 10, Landon Moran.
Sends up the first baseman, Landon Moran. Walk came in his plate appearance leading off the 5th. There's also a deep fly to left that was caught by Horn in foul territory. Moran takes a strike. We were just talking about Murray State. What they did last year making it to Omaha. Landon Moran's dad, Bill, played basketball at Murray State University in Kentucky.
Did he really?
He did indeed. One ball, 2 strikes. Eric Imke, the starting pitcher, lifted here in the 6th. This is a Milwaukee team that has not had to use their all-star, their Horizon League reliever of the year, Camden Kuhnke, to this point. That is a weapon that Sean Wegner has not had to pull out of the holster yet.
No. He's trying to keep him one more day in a perfect scenario.
Milwaukee hangs on to this lead. They're in the regional final, needing just one more win. Make it to the super regional round. Needless to say, that would be a first in Panthers history. A team that and a school in their 5th ever NCAA tournament, first in 16 years. Had baseball at University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee since the late 50s. They lost baseball for a span in the late 70s and early 80s. The ball's hit on a line out to right field, and that's going to get down for a base hit for Moran. And we'll chase in Skinner with the 2nd run of the inning, and it's a 10-3 game. RBI 31 for Landon Moran.
Moran, pretty solid at bat. Gets a fastball down and in, drops the head. Knocks in UCF's 3rd run of the game.
Ball 1 for Steven Chukka. Walked and scored in the 5th. He scored the first run of the game for UCF tonight. 2 balls, no strikes. We 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. That's a strike, but it popped out of the mitt. Kibler, almost likely as a pass ball, will allow Moran to advance down to second base.
Man, just tried to frame it up a little bit early.
Three balls and a strike. Well, it was UCF pitching that was handed out the free passes and the base on balls earlier in the game, and now Milwaukee's pitching starting to have a few issues with the command. There's another one. First one issued. Cullen Reel. It's another runner aboard. Well, ESPN, your home for the NCAA College Baseball Regionals for around the clock multi-game coverage. Scan that QR code below, and your ESPN Plus subscribers, you can access expanded coverage with Squeeze Play. Head coach Sean Wegner comes out. The rest of the infield will join him, and he's going to make another pitching change here. So Cullen Reel faces 3 hitters. It was a third of an inning. And will come out. So a pitching change for Milwaukee. We'll tell you about the new right-hander when we come back. Well, top of the 6th, Milwaukee was up 9-0 at one point at the end of 4 innings, but UCF's offense starting to find some footing here. They're going to face a 3rd different pitcher now for Milwaukee as Mason Weckler has checked in.
Yeah, Weckler's going to be fastball 86 to 89, slider, curveball, changeup. 0-6 on the year. 8.12 ERA. It's kind of the same thing. Just trying to go out and find somebody to get some outs, get some quick outs.
Couple of runs in, couple of runners on base. Williamson, as you just saw in the dugout, had the moonshot home run to begin the inning. Weckler comes in, throwing strike 1. Shortstop Jordan Lodis. Hit a couple balls hard, lined out to center, lined out to third. Weckler paints the outside corner. It's 0-2.
Weckler's got 19 appearances now, 1 start, 37 innings.
Tried to go back to that same spot near the outside corner, but left it off the plate.
Yeah, a little two-seam fastball.
Towards the canyon in left center field, ranging over, diving attempt, but coming up short. O'Connell. Here comes Moran. He comes in with a head first slide. RBI base hit for Lodis. Here comes UCF. They're not finished yet. It's been cut to a 10-4 game.
Fastball middle of the plate, and Lodis has been swinging it pretty well. Nice effort out in center by O'Connell. But just not there. Braden Horn backing him up, gets it in quickly.
UCF offense finding its stride. Their first 14 batters went 2 for 14 with 4 strikeouts. The 12 batters since then have gone 4 for 8, 4 walks, have scored the 4 runs. And now Austin Jacobs, who hasn't made it out tonight, he has singled and walked. This 3 spot that they have put up so far, which began with the Williamson home run. Something that UCF first base dugout has found some life. That ball's hit well. That's headed to the left field corner. Chucka racing for the plate. Lodis will be stopped at third. Double for Jacobs. He's on base for a 3rd time, and here come the Knights.
Two-seam fastball, too much of the plate. Austin Jacobs, quiet night last night. This ball's 103. And the bullpen can just sit back and watch.
Well, we were talking about that card that Panthers head coach Sean Wegner has not played to this point. Those are Camden Kuhnke. The shift in this game means he may have to pull that card out at some point here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he'd like to get through this inning and then maybe get to Kuhnke for 3.
Top of the order. Valdez Ross. RBI base hit to center at his last at bat for Ross. This is a UCF offense that scored 9 unanswered runs against NC State in their first game.
Yeah, they didn't blink. They were down 3-0. 10-0's a little bit different animal.
At the shortstop, it's going to be enough to chase another run in, though. They throw out Ross, who'll pick up an RBI on the ground out to Holmes, but Lodis comes in. It's been a 5-run inning. And it is a game again now here in the top of the 6th. John Smith will be the 9th batter to come up in this inning for UCF. Double in 3 at-bats tonight for Smith. That was to left center leading off the 4th. Another runner sitting out there at third base. Jacobs with 2 outs.
They got a very dangerous hitter right here. A nice solid night, 2 for 4, 3 runs last night. 1 for 3 so far tonight.
As I mentioned, he's the 9th man to bat in the inning, and if you recall how the inning began, it was an Andrew Williamson home run, which means he is lurking on deck right here, and he's the last guy you want to see if you are Milwaukee. Hit sharply, knocked down, picked up, throw to first base in time, and Weckler fielding his position, and that's a huge out to get out of the inning. UCF does score 5 times, and they're right back in the game. Midpoint of the 6th, 10-6, Milwaukee. As you see the line score, Milwaukee got out to a 9-0 lead, and the UCF side was pretty quiet through about half of this game, but they have come back with 6 runs, including a 5 spot in the top of the 6th inning. They're right back in it, each team with 7 hits. But it's this Milwaukee team with 13 runs scored against Auburn yesterday, 10 so far, so that's 23 runs they have scored in not 2 full games. But look how that compares with the 4 seeds just since 1999.
Pretty impressive start, really is, but I'm getting the feeling like, hey, we better keep adding. They did that well yesterday. They got up 10-0 and were able to add a couple more just to distance themselves from Auburn.
Kibler jumping on the first pitch, and it hangs up long enough. Ross said is to come in and make the play. Boy, Evan Jones, since he has come in this game on the mound for UCF Knight, it has shifted their fortunes.
Really has. You know what? I think they were just looking for somebody to stabilize this game. And he has done just that.
Lance pours in a strike to Braden Horn. You know, the first half of the game has gone well for Milwaukee yesterday and today. It's been the back half. It's been more of an issue. First 4 innings, they've outscored their opponents, this being Auburn, now UCF, 19-3. But from the 5th inning on, they have been outscored 11-4 in the 2 games. Not quite 2 games.
Well, usually if you get ahead 10-0, you
Gives you
can
a little breathing room.
kind of hold on. Yeah. You don't have to use everybody. Yesterday, Riley Peterson just held on, gave up some runs, gave up some damage, but not enough. Today, we're going to find out. Milwaukee's got 9 more outs in them
to make it to the regional final. Winner of this game, sitting pretty, needing just one more win after this to win the regional. It's a towering pop up on the infield. Austin Jacobs waits for it to come down and hauls it in and retires Horn.
I mean, yeah, you go back and you take away the, I'm just going to just flat out call it the Canseco home run.
Yeah, yes.
I mean, that's a double, worst case scenario. Not worst case scenario, because worst case scenario happened, but
and it's a 9-6 game. Yeah, otherwise it's a 9-6 game.
Yeah. That all happened with 2 outs, and we had a hit by pitch, and then he got the next guy out.
Big swing by John Hadley. The double for John came 3rd inning. It was a 4-run frame for Milwaukee. Check swing, strike.
Coach Wallace said that Jones had about 25 more pitches about 18 pitches ago. But what I'm seeing right now,
he may be stretched out even more.
Yeah, in a game that UCF really needs, yeah, I might see what he's got. And just let's throw the pitch count off to the side. And let's go old school baseball for a little while and do the eye test. You keep going out there and your velo is sitting where it's at when you walked in at 94 and you're at 93 and you still got the good slider and you're still an angry man on the mound.
Yeah, he doesn't seem real happy, which has been a good thing for UCF since he's entered the game in the 3rd inning.
I can't say what he just looked over and said to the dugout, but it was something along the lines with, let's throw a fastball right here.
That's a look of a man who is really locked in with his catcher. At 94 miles per hour, Evan Jones is fired up, and so is that UCF dugout. And has found their way right back in this game.
Evan Jones looked into the dugout. Throw a fastball. Here's 94 gas, top of the zone.
Well, Andrew Williamson's leading off the 7th. He led off the 6th last inning, and he did this. That was actually the Canseco home run there.
Yeah, that was a Grant Ross home run.
But here is Andrew Williamson. That home run to right his last time up. His 4th home run in the last 2 games. He pops it up. This may be playable. Third base side. Ross near the seats and stayed with it and makes a tumbling catch. And they get a big out, getting the fiercest bat right now in the UCF lineup on a foul out.
We've had some entertaining catches here. There's some contortion right there from Ross. Gets underneath it and it's like, whoa. But he makes a huge catch.
He does indeed.
Because to get that dude out, and he might only have one more at bat coming up, thank you. If you're Milwaukee.
First pitch strike to Skinner. He said Weckler's 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball is outside. Skinner hit by pitch. That was in the last inning, part of that 5-run frame. He challenged him there, 87, and came up empty, 1-2.
I mean, it's a nice mix by Weckler, with changeup, slider. You're getting a little something, and he only gets in trouble when he gets one-sided with a fastball.
It's outside, 2-2. Goodwood tried to frame it for him. High towering pop fly out into medium center field. O'Connell holds in out number 2. A couple of big outs here for Mason Weckler out of the bullpen for Milwaukee when last couple innings things had kind of been falling apart a bit here for Milwaukee on the mound.
Yeah, well, I mean, last inning was one of those where all of a sudden it went from 10-1, let's just get some outs and throw some strikes, to, all right, we seriously need to get some outs and we probably should add a little bit.
Didn't miss by much. Coach Wegner like, where'd that one miss?
Well, there's usually a sign from the catcher. I mean, old school was he touched the mask. Just one little mask touch and just lets the bench know, hey, that was a strike, he missed it. I have not seen any of those.
Hit sharply through the hole and into left field, and Javier Crespo, who hit a couple balls hard in this game, but has his first hit of the night here with 2 outs.
They have been able to stay alive with 2 outs, and Crespo gets his first hit of the regional. 0 for 4 yesterday, a couple of strikeouts, and then today started to swing it pretty well. 4th inning, lined out to center field, and that ball was hit fairly well through the 56 hole.
All went down in the dirt to Landon Moran. He's reached his last 2 times up. Walk leading off the 5th, and then Drove in a run with a base hit to right, an inning ago. Ooh.
Yeah.
So it's gotten pretty tight.
I tend to agree. And that's all I'm going to say.
Two balls and one strike on Moran. UCF trying to come back. Saw them down 9-0 through 4 innings. They've scored 6 of the last 7 runs. One catch in a corner, and it's gone from 2-0 to 2-2.
That was easily the best breaking ball Weckler has thrown tonight.
Goes to his fastball, trying to paint the inside edge. A little off, and it's now a full count.
I mean, he is just missing. He is painting some corners and just missing.
Center field, Dylan O'Connell. 2-out hit by Crespo. He's stranded. 7th inning stretch time here. Plainsman Park, 10-6, Milwaukee. Well, the winner of this Auburn Regional is paired up in the Supers with the Lincoln Regional winner. Nebraska, the number 13 national seed, hosting that. There's what's going on so far there. You got Nebraska trailing Ole Miss right now in the winner's bracket game. Arizona State still alive. South Dakota State's been eliminated. So again, they match up with this Auburn Regional. That kind of looks like a shot from Halloween, but it's late May, and Williamson still going to get another crack at the plate. First pitch, hit by pitch. Ozak hit by pitch for a second time tonight. He also got drilled in the 3rd inning.
UCF is challenging the call of hit by pitch. The play is under further review.
We're going to challenge this.
I think they're asking that he could have gotten out of the way or he moved into it.
There might have been a little bit of a outward flinch.
He kind of left it there. I mean, this is up to interpretation.
Yeah, is this egregious enough in your mind to overturn the hit by pitch call?
Not in my mind. I mean, he didn't have to move much. He was getting hit if he just left it.
So the Operations Center for Replay, Pittsburgh. Obviously, I have a lot of games going on, and they're now going to take a look at this one.
That looks like fun.
There's the rule. Intentionally moving to get hit, automatically a strike. You don't think he did that?
Oh, man. I don't think he moved enough. I think he was getting a hit anyway.
If he freezes, he's okay. Let's see what they come back with.
After review, the ruling on the field is overturned. There was intent. This will be a strike. UCF will retain its challenge and have 2 remaining.
All right, that little flinch was enough. That was enough for them to bring him back here. Pick up a strike, so UCF keeps the challenge. Still 2 left. Travis Carlson, who's plate umpire, making the call there.
I mean, by the definition of the rule, it's a strike. He moved into it. I'm just saying that if he had frozen and not moved, he was getting hit. He did not need to do anything extra.
So he's back at the plate. It's an 0-1 count.
I mean, I think, you know, I'm old, so I think if you get hit on a pad, it's a strike. So if you have padding to cover an elbow and it hits you in the pad, then it's just a strike.
Little check swing over the mound. Throw to first base. Dug out nicely by Moran. Jacobs getting to it. With that pick at first base by Moran, and they retire Bozak.
Man, this is pretty good. Check swing. Second base, Jacobs coming across. Great pick by Moran.
Five in a row now set down by Emmett Jones, who's been a big story in this game for UCF's rally. It's a season high for him in pitches with 50. The previous high was 46. It's a high fly to right field off the bat of Spence. So Williamson Campton makes the catch. So they get a big out there. One pitch to get Spence. 2 outs. By the way, for Emmett Jones, his career high for pitches is 58, so he's getting close to that now.
You know, I mean, I talked about how the pitches, and I was talking about Emke. Jones has not had a whole lot of stress. You know, I mean, the one run he gave up was a home run that should have been a double. Other than that, he's just out there firing and getting quick outs, and the pitch count has added because he's been out there for so long.
Ratio there is really, really good. He's getting ahead of hitters. 13 of the 17, he's thrown a first pitch strike, including the Holmes here, and now he's ahead 0-2. One more out for Jones. It'll be 4 1/3 innings of relief, which would be the longest outing for him as far as innings pitched this year.
He gets this out, I am rolling him out there in the 8th.
I'm right there with you for UCF. That's a foul. That's off the mask of the catcher, Skinner. tries to collect himself. Just joining us, we had an incident earlier in this game when Blake Felix, the original plate umpire, took a foul ball off the mask and had to leave the game. We're happy to report that we have received word from where he was taken for medical care and he has checked out clean, so good to hear that.
Yeah, that was a scary moment. Starting off the second inning, foul ball straight back to the mask.
Zach Skinner would happen to be the batter that hit the foul and hit the plate umpire, Blake Felix, that took him out, and now he is the recipient of a foul tip off the mask. Strike 3 on the outside corner. And Evan Jones isn't a guy swinging a bat, but he has been just as, if not more important for UCF. He has been fantastic. We have now finished 7.
Evan Jones has stabilized this game for UCF. 93 on the corner, painted.
Well, this winner's bracket game moving to the 8th inning. Milwaukee got out big 9-0. It's 10-6 now to the 8th inning. A lot at stake here, obviously. The winner set up nicely going right to the regional final. UCF trying to make it for a 6th tie. They most recently went in 2024 at Tallahassee when they went to the regional final against Florida State. Milwaukee's trying to do something they've never done before, and that's make it to a regional final. Steven Chucka beginning the inning. Bottom 3 in the order for UCF. Chucka, Lodis, and Jacobs scheduled. Chucka has reached his last 2 times with walks and scored both times. I tell you, when Weckler misses, he's just missing by a fraction here. That was another really tight pitch.
Yeah, there's been a lot of pitches where I'm kind of looking around going, wow. Not that one.
Ball's in a strike. Right at the third baseman, but it kicks off Ross. No play for the shortstop, Holmes. And there's the leadoff base runner. Chucka is on, and it's an error charge to Ross.
Well, good infield positioning, ground ball, 56 hole. It just comes up on Ross a little bit. Should be an E5.
It is indeed first error of the game assessed to either side. All one outside to Lodis. 3 good at bats, really good for Lodis. Just 1 for 3 with the RBI single last time, but he's lined out twice prior to that. And the freshman from Georgia takes a strike. A solo home run against NC State in their first game in this regional. Hit hard but foul down the left field side. Mason Weckler, the 3rd pitcher of the game for Milwaukee. They still have that card to play of the Horizon League reliever of the year. Happens to be up in the bullpen now. Check swing, did he? No.
Wow, that was close. Breaking ball wide. And
Yeah.
no, he did not.
He did not. Good call. Camden Kunke getting loose in the bullpen now for Milwaukee. That card that is yet to be played by Panther head coach Sean Wegner.
Oh, Adrian Beltre right there.
Did you see that that swing?
Back knee swing.
Yeah. There he is. There's Kunke getting loose. Horizon League reliever of the year, first team all Horizon League.
Looks like he's ready.
Out of play.
He's just standing around throwing a pitch on occasion. But he looks like he is locked and loaded down there. And where I'm sitting at, this might be Weckler's last hitter.
It's a 3-2 pitch to Lodis. And another foul.
Lodis just can't stay back. This 2-seam fastball's running in on him. The prior foul ball was almost hit dead behind him.
Big strikeout there for Mason Weckler for the first out of the inning.
Just a little wrinkle, a whole bunch of 2-seam fastballs. And took enough off of that curveball. Five outs left for Milwaukee.
Okay, continues to get loose. Well, I'm with you, Greg. If you add another base runner here, then suddenly the tying run's in the on-deck circle.
Yeah.
And you might need your closer at that point to try to finish things off.
Well, I mean, technically it would not be a save right now. But this isn't a major league game where you're going, all right, I'm going to try to stick by these rules right here. This is much bigger. I need 5 outs. How do I get them?
to third. This time speared. Ross to second out. That'll be the only play. It looked for a moment like Bozak had a chance to try to go to first to complete the inning-ending double play, but couldn't get a throw off.
Almost looked like Bozak got it and just double clutched for 1 split second. And then Hadley over at first base came off the bag going no throw, no play.
So 2 outs, top of the order, Diomez Ross. And it looks like perhaps, now this is the pitching coach, Corey Bigler, coming out. So this certainly looks like there's more leash there for Weckler here, and not a pitching change. That's a good ratio there. 29 of his 47 pitches have been strikes.
Yeah, and if we count the ones that look like they have shaded a corner, I'm going to take that one up probably about 8 or 9 more pitches into the strike area. The Weckler has been painting in and out. I mean, what I got penciled, if I'm sitting in there and I'm managing this bullpen, I got that dude in the 3-hole penciled of where is he at and at what point is he coming up. And I do not want to give him a chance to tie this up.
A 3-hole hitter you have alluded to, Andrew Williamson. 2 more batters after Ross. There are 2 outs. Couple RBIs for Ross. 1 on a ground out, 1 on a single.
So that mound visit was strictly going over, all right, here's how we're facing Ross. Here's what we need to do. And it's going off speed, obviously, getting away from the fastball. Got him out in the 6th inning with a changeup away. So they're sticking to off speed versus Ross. I like that. I like that sequence a lot. A couple of breaking balls, and then you try to sneak a piece of cheese past him.
Ross sends one to center field. Dylan O'Connell's been a busy man this weekend. He comes in to make the catch. They work around the leadoff error. How about the work by Mason Weckler out of the pen for Milwaukee? Going to the bottom of the 8th, 10-6.
Evan Jones, man, he has stabilized this game for UCF. Fastball 93, 94, and he is bringing a lot of energy.
This was during the last inning. Working on the pitching hand there.
He's got a little cut underneath the thumb.
They got a little of the iodine out there too. That'll sting a little bit.
Or better yet, the cold spray.
Oh, there you go. He's right back out there, of course. Look at those numbers. Not only one hit, one run in his 4 1/3. Back to work. Top of the order. Grant Ross.
I'm still going with super glue, Mark.
You're a big fan of the
super glue, yeah.
Ross on base 4 times and has scored all 4 times. 2 walks, 2 hits. One of those hits, solo homer, which came his last time up back in the 5th. That's really the only run that Jones has allowed, and that was the home run that actually bounced off the body part of his center fielder and went over the fence.
Ross, what a tournament. 3 for 5 last night. 2 for 2 today, 2 walks. I mean, that's putting it together.
And technically, that's the only hit he's allowed. That Ross.
Yeah.
Seiko home run, as we have relabeled it.
And if you don't know what we're talking about, just look up Canseco home run.
Yeah, Texas Rangers, I think, is who he was with at that point in right field.
Yep.
Strike outside corner, full count.
At that point, me being a pitcher in the big leagues, I was going, that should be an error.
You make a valid point. It's a body part.
Yeah. I'm not saying the one out there should have been an error on Ross, but you could give it a 2 base something. It should have been a double.
Did this get just a little bit of the glove of Ross? There's the ball hit. Well, hard to tell. Definitely, it's pretty hard contact. Bounced over the fence. It's a home run.
It's a home run.
Milwaukee's going to use one of their offensive timeouts here. It's the first base runner they've picked up on Evan Jones since he hit Marion after that Ross home run in the 5th inning. This is a winner's bracket game. Winner is automatically in that regional final, playing tomorrow at 7 Central, 8 Eastern. Loser has to face Auburn tomorrow in an elimination game at 2 Central, 3 Eastern. Here comes the right fielder, Charlie Marion. First, is this the end of the line for Evan Jones? Looks Rich Wallace has that on his mind, or what's going to happen here?
Yep, he gave the sign.
Yeah, I thought so. All right. Well, what a performance by Evan Jones. I mean, this game had already kind of spiraled out of control for UCF, with having all kinds of troubles as a pitching staff throwing strikes, and Evan Jones came in and just changed the narrative on that.
Yeah, he really did. No, he stabilized this game. The offense woke up. He brought a lot of energy back into this game after Milwaukee completely took the air out of their dugout. I don't know if I'd want to walk out there and take him out of the game. I think I would send somebody else. I'd send the pitching coach out.
He's been an intimidating presence on that mound tonight.
Hey, go tell him great job, and he's coming out. I'm not going out there.
Career high innings pitched. So the pitching change. Daniel Rosado makes his second appearance of this regional for UCF after pitching against NC State last night.
Yeah, Rosado, good stuff. A lot of late life on his four-seam fastball. You see the numbers a little bit inflated. 15th appearance, 26 innings, 4.85. Fastball will get 90 to 93. Cutter, slider, changeup. Last night showed a lot of good life on his four-seam fastball.
A reminder that ESPN, your home for the NCAA baseball regionals. Around the clock multi-game coverage. Scan the QR code at ESPN Plus subscribers. You can access expanded coverage with Squeeze Play. The blue moon tonight. Second full moon of the month of May.
Remember when that was behind the scoreboard?
I do. It's way up in the sky now. It's turned out to be a really nice night. Yes. That's not a challenge or a threat to Mother Nature to change that. She's been active this weekend. 4-run lead for Milwaukee. They know they're going to take that 4-run lead to the top of the ninth. They'll try to add to it. First he checks on the base runner, Ross.
Might see Ross take off here, but with a left-handed hitting Marion, an old school thought is to keep that first baseman at home on the bag and keep that 43 hole open.
Sato pumps in, strike one. Charlie Marion, let's look at the defense. Everybody straight away, well, a little bit shaded towards left field and center. That's lined to right field, and that's going to be played on a bounce by Williamson. Williamson thought about that one. Didn't want to risk that ball getting by him. Just played it on the bounce. A clean base hit for Marion, his second of the game, and he's been on base all 5 times up now.
Just a solid at bat, solid stroke. See how he comes in with the numbers he did at 312 and 13. It's actually one of those reverse splits guys too. Hitting 348 against lefties, 290 against righties.
Comes through again. Here's Dylan O'Connell, the center fielder. Shortens the bunt, and it's bounced up there, and that's going to work just as well as a bunt for Milwaukee as Ross and Marion advance the 90 feet.
O'Connell was saying that that ball hit him on the bounce.
Milwaukee is challenging the call of no hit by pitch. The play is under further review.
So they challenge. Well, they already have the runners at second and third. Even this challenge fails, but if the challenge is successful, they'll have the bases loaded with nobody out.
Yeah, and I mean, it's an interesting one where you're going, all right, you want to stay up there and hit with runners on second and third, or take your hit by pitch and move the line along.
Tough to tell there if it brushed that right lower leg.
I don't have enough to say that it did. This is slow-mo.
It very well might have just a grazing glance. But as you said, there doesn't seem to be enough from the video to be indisputable to overturn this to a hit by pitch.
No.
And if you lose this challenge, it's not the worst thing in the world for Milwaukee. They'd still have one left. Replay Operations Center in Pittsburgh gives it a look, and the headset on the plate umpire, Travis Carlson. That's the side look, and it's hard to tell if it grazes just below that right knee because he's kind of pulling the leg back anyway.
I mean, it's hard to say. It would have had to have caught some cloth, but there's a nice little wrinkle right there. You see it right there?
I do. But it's not indisputable evidence to overturn a non-hit by pitch.
No, you got that double wrinkle where you're going, well, maybe that could have, you know. This gets overturned, I am going to be shocked.
I'm there with you.
After review, the ruling of no hit by pitch will stand. Milwaukee will lose its challenge and have one remaining.
As expected, so that's a situation. Still a situation where they have runners at second and third here. Nobody out. And arguably their best hitter at the plate. I mean, the guy that leads them in batting average, and he's had a couple RBI doubles tonight. After all that, they just put him on, and that's worth a laugh too from Sean Wagner.
No, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Like, well, we're going to put him on anyway. Let's see if we can get him to waste a challenge.
Yeah, that's all that was. That's all that was, and it worked for Rich Wallace. That's good stuff. All right, loaded for Kibler now. You know, how this half inning plays out here, Greg, probably means they can add on even more here, that they can keep that Camden Kunke card in their holster for tonight.
Yeah. I mean, he's gotten hot. He's ready to come in. I would think that he's coming in, but if this thing extends, I would say even one. I'm throwing Weckler out there and giving him a short leash. Kibler, pretty solid against left-handed pitching this year, 290.
Popped up on the infield. The infield flies in effect, and a basket catch made by Lodis to confirm the out. That was coming anyway.
Just a little miscommunication over the third. Coach Wallace is like, all right, what the heck was that? Crespo was camped underneath it. Lodis came over, called him off, and Crespo did really not get out of the way. All right, the infield moves into double play in the middle. Corners are in.
Strike one to Braden Horn. Ross, Marion, and O'Connell on base. The Milwaukee Panthers were up 4 here in the last of the 8th. This winner's bracket game from Auburn. Sato steams ahead at no balls, 2 strikes. Sac fly. The first inning. For Horn, he wouldn't mind duplicating that right here. Behind in the count, 0-2.
Horn's been really good against lefties on the season, hitting almost 340. Now he's in a 1-2 hole, looking just to get something into the outfield grass.
To the backstop. The pitcher fell down. It doesn't cover the plate. And the throw home hit the incoming runner. Well, Rosado immediately trying to come off the mound, just face planted. And Skinner expecting his pitcher to be there, threw a strike to home plate and absolutely smoked Ross right as he came across home.
Rosado, he just flat out tripped. I mean, he just reared back for his best velocity, threw it to the backstop and just flat down.
With the infield in into center field, and here comes a couple more. Braden Horn with maybe the exclamation point here for Milwaukee, as the lead is back up to 7.
We really feel like all the momentum has gone to UCF at this inning right here. It's all about Milwaukee. Man, what a great piece of hitting by Horn. Slider up and out. Stays with it, drives it to right center. That might be the dagger.
Big hit for Horn, who knocks in 2 more. He has 3 RBIs tonight, giving him 38 on the season. And now with the 7-run lead, that they're going to take at least a 7-run lead to the 9th, means that Camden Kunke maybe at least throttle down for now and see what happens.
I'm throttling him. Just stand on the mound and be there. That's it. Just stand on the mound. You're already hot.
So Rosado will come out, and a pitching change made here. Looks like Zachary Malvasio is going to come in when we come back. So Rosado heads to the dugout, and UCF is going to employ their 6th different pitcher of the game, now down 7 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And freshman Zachary Malvasio is the new hurler.
Yep, Malvasio comes in, just trying to get out of this inning. No earned runs, no record, 7th appearance. 4 1/3, 4 hits. 1.85 whip, but he's been able to keep the runs from scoring.
So 1 on, 1 out. 3 runs are in here in the bottom of the 8th for the Milwaukee Panthers. John Handley, the 6th, is the hitter. Handley doubled and scored in the 3rd inning. Milwaukee scored 13 runs in their win over Auburn. And they have scored 13 runs to this point here against UCF. A long look, and then Alacio fired over to first base. Runs and only 9 hits for Milwaukee tonight so far. 6 runs, 8 hits for UCF. Wave and a miss. Full count. Two delivery from Alacio. Runner goes. Pitches a strike. Throw down to second base, not in time. 6th steal of the season for Braden Horn. Well,
I thought he put the hand up.
I thought he did too. Did he maybe have catcher's interference? So we'll have to take a look here. Oh, okay, he did just call the ball here. Well, that arm went up. Kind of fooled us both into thinking that was a strike. Instead, it was ball 4, so take the stolen base away.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a flinch.
So counted as a base on balls. 2 on, still just 1 out. Connor Bozak rips and misses. Alacio, the 6th different pitcher tonight for UCF. Time requested and granted prior, just as the motion began from Alacio.
They called that a pitch clock violation.
Oh, they did. There you go. Scooped up by Skinner. 2-2. Well, now he's going to
get a pitch clock violation, and then you get warned because you're moving too fast.
You got to split the difference there.
Yeah, somewhere in between.
Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes still. Ozak, a run scored, officially 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch. As we have hit 11 p.m. here in the Central Time Zone. This game closing in on the 4-hour mark. Swing and a miss. That is strike 3 and out number 2. NCAA Regionals coverage for all 16 sites continuing for what is left of today and tomorrow on ESPN Plus and the ESPN app. For more information, visit ncaa.com. That is the home for all NCAA championships. The crack for Joey Spence here.
That pretty much tells the story.
It really does.
Of Milwaukee's weekend so far here on the Plains. Get off to a large start. Hold on, add a couple. And move into your first regional final if you're able to hold on.
Down low to Spence. 2-1 on Joey. He reached his first 2 times with a double and a walk. Since then has flat out a couple of times. Been a long day at the ballpark for some people.
He doesn't seem amused.
Some of the fans that are wearing Auburn gear still here.
Well, the guy on the left is scouting. The guy on the right is going through his social media feeds.
2-2. And that eluded Skinner in the runner's advance. .82 total runs scored in the Auburn Regionals so far. Through not quite 4 games. Wave and a miss and a strikeout to retire the side, but 3 added on by Milwaukee. They have a 7-run lead. Last chance for UCF, down 7 in this winner's bracket game, going to the 9th. Let's take a look at tonight's Capital One rewarding performance. The offense, once again, high level here for Milwaukee. Got going early. They scored 9 runs through the first 3 innings to take a lead. Connell had a big RBI double, ball into the corner. And then this home run off of Ross and over the fence for Grant Ross. That was Ross on Ross, by the way. Grant Ross hit it off the Almez Ross. And then the Brady Horn 2-run single in the disc completed 8th. So Milwaukee looking to make it with 3 more defensive outs to their first regional final in school history. First regional 4 seed to put up 13 runs in each of their first 2 games.
Their offense has been impressive. They have come locked and loaded, ready to play. They have been on time. Doesn't matter who's out there, but new pitcher, Aiden Fishnick. No record, 4.67, 34 innings. Fastball's going to be 85 to 88. A cut slider at 76 to 80, and a changeup as well.
John Smith leading off. 2, 3, and 4 hitters up for UCF, down to their last 3 outs and trailing by 7. As they can rally big, they will face Auburn tomorrow in an elimination game. This will be the first game of the day. Two and two.
Weckler did a very nice job.
Weckler was really, really good.
Yeah, a really nice job. 2 2/3. Came
around
in,
the plate.
Yep, came in and was greeted rather rudely.
I had a little stumble there with the spikes, so he hung on to it instead of making the pitch.
Gone through one of those spike mats already.
Yeah, that happened last night, didn't it?
I've never done that. I've never held onto the ball. I slip and it's like, all right, here's where we're going. I don't know what's going to happen.
It's leaving your hand, though.
It is leaving my hand.
Will it stay in? No, back a few rows.
It ends up becoming like an inventa pitch. You know, your back foot slides, and then all of a sudden you're kind of locked in on right in the middle of the back of the right-handed hitter, and you're going, all right, let's figure out how to get back over and try to get this locked over about 2 feet the other direction.
Out to center field, and Dylan O'Connell out to his left. Brings in out number 1 here in the 9th.
Right fielder number 11, Andrew Williamson.
Andrew Williamson's going to get one more bite at the apple here. And it's always entertaining to watch. He had a moonshot back in the 6th. His 4th home run of this regional as he had a 3-homer game. It's NC State.
Really, it's just a matter of what he's looking for and where it is. I mean, I've run into guys this scorching hot that have that much power, and you're going, you pick your poison. Do I just stay away from him? Do I try to run something in? Do I stay off speed, which we've seen has not been that effective against Williamson?
He got his hack there, but that foul tip caught the catcher Kibler. It has been a tough night for catchers and umpires tonight.
That's why the one knee down, I get, you know, from saving a catcher's knees. I get that aspect. I get it for them being able to frame the low strike. I will question the ability to block very well, but it leaves the inside part of the legs wide open to get foul tipped.
3-2 misses high, and it's a walk to Williamson.
He's playing the game. He knows they need base runners. Doesn't try to do too much. They need a lot of base runners.
Up strides the UCF catcher, Zach Skinner.
The catcher, number 24, Zach Skinner.
One on, one out. Milwaukee 2 outs away from a regional final date. Fishnick misses high, ball 1. Coming back and going to get out onto the netting. The last chance for Skinner to extend that 8-game hitting streak that he has. 0 for 3 tonight with a hit by pitch. Also hit safely in 16 of his last 17 games. And strike 3 call. You don't like that call, and there are 2 outs.
Fishnick's been right around the corners, and this one, four-seam fastball, dots the eye.
UCF down to their final out. Here's Javier Crespo. It looks like once again, even though he did warm up in the bullpen, Camden Kunke, the Horizon League reliever of the year. No action for Milwaukee through the first 2 games. Barring something really crazy happening here with UCF down to the final strike.
No, I'm sure he got hot. All right, he spent a little bit of energy getting hot. He was ready to come in, and I had him about a hitter away. And so he got hot. Right now, he's just probably milling around. He's got a baseball in his glove and thinking about warming up.
Little flare out into center field, but out goes the second baseman onto the grass. Bozak makes the catch. And for the first time in school history, Milwaukee is headed to the regional final.
I mean, it's just an outstanding effort. Got off to a 9-0 run. Nice start by Eric Emke. And then they held on from there. But this Milwaukee team is legit and have caught fire at the right time.
And who would have thought it 48 hours ago that it's the number 4 seed here in the Auburn Regional. That is the team that, through the winner's bracket, has clinched a berth in the regional final. So the road for UCF now will have them collide with the host team Auburn in the first game tomorrow, in elimination game. So there's your bracket. Milwaukee, for the second straight game, scores 13. Win it by 7. UCF, Auburn, the top 2 seeds, will play at 2 Central, 3 Eastern tomorrow in the first game. And then that's followed by the first regional final game, with Milwaukee needing just one more win to clinch a berth in the Super Regionals.
I mean, it's been an amazing run. Really has. Came in here and found a way to just thump Auburn, and then they did it again tonight. Got off to a great start and held on. And they still got their ace in their pocket and Kunke.
Another big night for Grant Ross, as he scored every time he came up, reached base all 5 times, scored 5 times, and a home run. And Grant Ross is on the headset. We say hey to Grant.
Hey guys, how's it going?
You got us. All right. Hey Grant, number one, what's gotten into this team over not only the last 48 hours? You guys were hot coming in here. What's happening here with Milwaukee baseball?
We're just gritty, man. We're grinding it out. We knew we had the talent all along. It's just clicking. We said, let's just do it now and be gritty and go get it.
I mean, who's been the inspiration? Who's been leading this charge? Because you guys have been just flat fun to watch, coming right out of bed, swinging hot bats.
It's everyone, man. A lot of us are Brewer fans, and the Brewers kind of call themselves an island of misfit toys. And for us, it feels the same way. A lot of bounce backs from different schools, JUCO transfers. A lot of guys with interesting stories. So everyone has grit from that, and it took everyone stepping up.
You know, the offense obviously has been incredible, as you scored 13 runs in each of the first 2 games. But now, I mean, the big piece here, also, you have to have some pitching. And obviously, Tice yesterday, Imke today. What have you gotten from those 2 guys?
I mean, that was unbelievable. Gavin Tice, he's dealing with some things, and then he goes out and shoves two times in a row. That was great. Ace, same thing. We always know we're going to get a dog out of Ace. So that was awesome to see.
So nickname is Ace. All right.
Yeah. Eric, I don't know his middle name, and then MT. It's Ace.
All right, my partner termed your home run the Canseco home run. Do you know what we're referencing?
Is that the one to right field in Toronto?
When he was with the Rangers. I'm not sure if it was in Toronto.
I think it was in Texas.
Okay, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it bounced off his head.
Yeah.
And went over. A home run is a home run.
You're going to take it, right?
I'll take it all day, man.
Congratulations, and welcome to the regional final.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Great
Grant
job.
Ross, thank you very much. Boy, you bet. Thanks so much. See you tomorrow. So Milwaukee's in the regional final, and what a few days it has been for Panthers baseball. That's going to take care of things for day 2 from here at the Auburn Regional. For Greg Olson, our terrific crew, I'm Mark Neely. Thanks for sharing this one with us. It's Milwaukee, the 4 seed in the regional final. Till tomorrow, good night from Auburn, Alabama.